Hello and welcome to the second lecture of our course. In this lecture, we are going to discuss about our first activity, that is type the statement you hear. I do not have any suggestions for you. No tips, no tricks. I will just say one thing, that practice. And for that, I am providing you more than 200 sentences. I am updating this lecture on 14th of July. So if you, let's say, join after, let's say, 1 month, after a few weeks, maybe I may add 200 more. As of now, 200 are there. Practice, then your test, okay, including everything, more than 200 are there. If you have practiced on those, you will be familiar with everything. Okay, that is the thing required for this particular activity. Sentences are going to be short and easy, so do not bother at all. They are not going to be difficult. They are going to be short only. And if you say, okay, what if I miss something? What if I was not able to understand? In that case, focus on the important words while you are listening. That is very, very important. Focus on important words. Now, I said focus on important words. So, if you hear focus and words, your brain will automatically connect dots. You would be able to write, okay, focus on words. Okay, whatever you write, make sure that meaning of your sentence is same. This is very, very important. Meaning of your sentence should be same. Okay, now I am saying meaning of your sentence should be same. That is one thing. Meaning should not change. Now let's say if you are not able, you missed everything, but you got to know about few words. Okay, so you have few words in mind. Now try to draft a sentence like that, at least meaning is same. Now see, I said three different things about the meaning. Okay, whatever you write, meaning should be same, meaning should not change. Make sure that you take care of this particular thing. And about other things, you have 60 seconds to write. You can play the audio for 3 times, overall 3 times. But make sure that if you are able to write sentence in first attempt itself, then do not repeat it. Okay, do not replay it. Keep this in mind. If you replay your audio for 3 times, then what? Your score would be less. The algorithm works in that way. Someone who is answering in the first attempt will get more marks. Then take care of your punctuation marks. If you do not take care of your capital letters, your spacing, then you are not going to get good score. Other than that, I do not have anything for you. Let's see like how it goes in the real exam.
I think it gives depth to the writing. Yes, she is at home.
Okay, so this is how you are going to get in the real exam. Now we are going to do practice, and whatever I said, like focus on important words, then draft your sentence, everything, whatever I said, I'm going to show you like how you should do that in real. Okay, let's start with our first sentence. What is our first sentence? Let's listen to this one.
Factors such as cost and function influence the design of a bridge.
What he said, factors, then other word which you know struck in my mind, that is bridge. Then other word was cost, design. So if you do not, or if you are not able to listen properly due to some reasons, okay, or you did not understand what he or she said, at least you can draft sentence. Then you let's say if you do not if you were not able to hear it properly, then at least you can draft sentence or you can write sentence with those words. Okay, factors, bridge, cost, and you have design also. So at least you can say factors such as cost affect the design of a bridge. At least this won't be wrong. Okay, what is the correct answer? The correct answer is factors such as cost and function influence the design of a bridge. Now I missed what? I missed function. So at least I won't be getting 0. I included other important words. What was important here? Factors, cost, function, influence, design, bridge. So if I miss cost and function, it won't make any sense. Okay. If I include cost and function, if I know factors, cost and function, then bridge, at least you can say factors such as cost and function are important for the designing of a bridge. At least you can say like that. But for that, I should focus on important words. If you miss important word, then you won't be able to write the correct sentence. Okay, this is what I was saying. Now let's jump on to our statement number 2.
It's important that humans dispose of their waste in appropriate ways.
Now, what she said, I heard like important, humans, waste, way. It is important humans dispose of their waste in a proper way. You should write like this. If you miss, or if you do not hear properly, or if you were not able to listen all the words or understand the whole thing, it is important for the humans to dispose of their waste in a proper way. This is one way of writing that sentence. Now are you sure? If you are not sure, you can replay it. Let's replay it again.
It's important that humans dispose of their waste in appropriate ways.
So now I have got the idea. It's important that humans dispose of their waste in an appropriate way. Well, there is no it is inappropriate way. Okay, so I was saying it is. So when you are not sure about something, then only you replay it for second time. Okay, if sentence is long, then you go for third time. Otherwise, maximum 2 times in case of short sentence. Otherwise, like if it is long sentence means when like you have 18 or 20 words in a sentence. But I am sure like you won't be getting that much long sentence. Okay, so this is how you should go for it. Okay, so this is how you should go for this activity. Let's jump on to our third one. Our third one is this one.
If you are unable to complete the task in time, please notify me by email.
Okay, what he said, that if you are not able to complete your work, then notify me by email. That is what he said. Now, even if I write, if you are not able to do your work in time, then let me know by email. I can also write like that. At least my sense won't be changing. Okay, my sense won't be changing at all. If you are not sure, or if you want to write 100% correctly, listen it for second time what he had said. So listen and then see.
If you are unable to complete the task in time, please notify me by email.
So if you are unable to complete the task in time, please notify me by email. That's what he said. Got it? So this is how you should do. Now I have done 3 statements. For remaining 37 statements, what you do, you do it in this way. Listen to the audio, okay, and try to draft sentence, okay, in your mind only, or speak. Okay, for example, this is your statement.
The financial report for the last quarter will be available this afternoon.
Then speak. Okay, the financial report for the last quarter will be available this afternoon. That's all. So then I will show you the answer. You compare your statement with this one. Now fourth is also done. For remaining 36 statements, what you do, you practice in this way only. Once you have done practice on these 40 statements, 4 I have already done, remaining 36, and once you have completed practice at 2 also, there is another practice at, okay, you complete that also. Once you have done these 80 statements, then you take one test. Okay, I have provided the link in the resources section. The moment you are clicking on that link, you would be redirected to this particular test. There are 50 questions here. So once you have practiced on all those questions, jump to this one and check your level. Write your name, whatever is your name. If you do not write name, we will not go through it. Then listen to the statement here, type your answer. Okay, that's all. After you click on submit button, you will get your score also. Okay, so here you can check your level out of 50, whether you are scoring 40, 45, 30. Okay, you can check your level. This one is the answer sheet of a student. So see here, where the president and his family staying. Where is the question mark here? The first letter is small. How you will get marks? I don't know. Okay, I said like take care of punctuation, so you should take care of punctuation. So see about this particular statement. Are they waiting for? Now student missed, okay, this sentence. He or she was not able to understand. Fine. But the student did one thing. He tried to draft sentence. He or she, whosoever was the student, tried to draft sentence with the words. Fine. Are they waiting for? But you have to see whether your sentence is making any sense or not. Is it making any sense? No. Are they waiting for XYZ ABC? Are they waiting for a bus, train? What? What are they waiting for? So that something had to be there. Now, I don't know why student had not written. Maybe there was nothing after for. Okay. So you have to see this thing also, whether your sentence is making any sense or not. Okay, this is very very important. I don't know like why you guys are not taking care of it. I thought this practice set would be very very easy for students, but so far only like 2 or 3 students have only done. Maximum students have made this mistake. They are not bothered about punctuation at all. So just keep this thing in mind. If you are not taking care of punctuation, you are not going to get marks. And when you focus on words, after that you check this thing also, whether your sentence is making any sense or not. It doesn't make any sense. Let me show you one more here. So okay, so see, are you a fond of classical music? Now see the problem. This A is small. After music, unnecessary space has been given. Are you a fond of classical music? Unnecessary space here also. You guys should guess also what it could be. It could be, are you a fan of classical music? Fan. font doesn't make any sense. Okay, so even if fan is there, still you would be getting 0 mark. Why? Because of your punctuation. Now see, student here first of all again had written a small, then unnecessary space is there, then see the sense. Are they like you to be more strikes? At least make sense. Are there going to be more strikes? Means if I miss this sentence, at least I would be writing, are there going to be more strikes? That will be better than this answer. Okay, so the first problem with all the students I have seen, punctuation. No comma, no full stop, no question mark, first letter small. Then second, many sentences do not make any sense. And guys, I have told you like you can repeat it for 3 times. So why you are not repeating it? This is all these audios are uploaded on YouTube. So for example, see here, click there. So this will play now.
Are there likely to be more strikes?
Done. I heard likely. I heard are. Then there likely strikes. So what is going to be the answer? Are there likely to be more strikes? I am not sure. I am going to listen again. This is going to be my second attempt.
Are there likely to be more strikes?
Are there likely to be more strikes? That's all. Now this student got like. So if you think for some second, you will get to know like it can't be like, it has to be you're likely only. But anyway, don't bother. Why? I am giving you more than 200 sentences for practice. Okay, including this test. There are 50 in this test. So I'm damn sure that you would be doing good in the final exam. But do not take these practices very lightly. Be very, very serious. Okay, it means it shows your seriousness when you are writing first letter a small one. Okay, this one. Now I have explained everything, like what mistakes students are making. So if you are taking or if you are practicing after, let's say, 14th of July, please make sure that I don't find these mistakes. When these mistakes are there, now I'm not even, I'm just going through it, I'm not commenting. Why? Because I can't, what can I comment on these mistakes? I'm just giving one journal reply, like take care of punctuation. Okay, that's what I'm saying to all students. Take care of punctuation, take care of punctuation. Listen for 2 or 3 times. Okay, same is the case for everyone. It's not only about one student, same is the case for all the students. So let's jump on to our practice session now. So we have already done 4. So this is going to be your 5th statement. Now I am not going to speak anything. You will listen to the audio. After that, practice on that one. Then correct answer would be displayed on the screen, and then new sentence would come. Likewise, your 40 all remaining 36 sentences would be covered. Okay, and after completing this particular practice activity, then jump on to the second activity also. Okay, so let's continue with our practice. After completing this, jump on to the next lecture, which is also a practice. Okay, on the same type the statement you hear. After completing that, you can give that test. Okay, if you don't do good in that test, then you jump on to, okay, this one third practice set. Again there 40 questions would be there. Okay, so let's continue. I'm not going to speak anything, only audio would be there and correct answer.
Extra seminars will be scheduled to assist you with revision.
Extra seminars will be scheduled to assist you with revision.
Please switch off all electronic devices when you are attending a conference session. Please switch off all electronic devices when you are attending a conference session.
It is important that you work as a team on this project. It is important that you work as a team on this project.
The study showed that people's mood can be affected by news and weather reports. The study showed that people's mood can be affected by news and weather reports.
Detailed analysis of population growth has revealed some alarming predictions. Detailed analysis of population growth has revealed some alarming predictions.
Please note that the college laboratories will be closed for cleaning next week. Please note that the college laboratories will be closed for cleaning next week.
Students who wish to apply for an extension should approach their tutors. Students who wish to apply for an extension should approach their tutors.
The research looked at neighbourhood cooperative schemes, such as community gardens. The research looked at neighbourhood cooperative schemes, such as community gardens.
Visual aids can make presentations clearer and more interesting. Visual aids can make presentations clearer and more interesting.
Economy of scale is the increase in efficiency that occurs when more goods are produced. Economy of scale is the increase in efficiency that occurs when more goods are produced.
The university is working towards being more environmentally sustainable. The university is working towards being more environmentally sustainable.
Unlike applied arts, fine arts do not serve a practical function. Unlike applied arts, fine arts do not serve a practical function.
Modern poetry often tests the conventions of language and rhythm. Modern poetry often tests the conventions of language and rhythm.
The law library is closed on Sundays and public holidays. The law library is closed on Sundays and public holidays.
There are no places left in the morning tutorial. There are no places left in the morning tutorial.
The conference is predicted to draw greater numbers than last year. The conference is predicted to draw greater numbers than last year.
This module develops our understanding of the theory behind advertising campaigns. This module develops our understanding of the theory behind advertising campaigns.
Computer software has changed a lot in the last year. Computer software has changed a lot in the last year.
Exam results will be available next week from the course office. Exam results will be available next week from the course office.
The most modern agricultural equipment is now extremely expensive. The most modern agricultural equipment is now extremely expensive.
The number of students registering for postgraduate research has risen. The number of students registering for postgraduate research has risen.
This semester, we plan to specialize in educational psychology. This semester, we plan to specialize in educational psychology.
The new drug will be tested in North America. The new drug will be tested in North America.
Books which are overdue will incur a daily fine. Books which are overdue will incur a daily fine.
Distance learning has become far more popular these days. Distance learning has become far more popular these days.
You need to write a proposal for your research. You need to write a proposal for your research.
Studies suggest there may be a correlation between educational achievement and family size. studies suggest there may be a correlation between educational achievement and family size.
Tomorrow's lunchtime seminar on nuclear engineering has been postponed. Tomorrow's lunchtime seminar on nuclear engineering has been postponed.
During that period, heavy industry grew rapidly in the north of the country. During that period, heavy industry grew rapidly in the north of the country.
Students must hand in their assignments by Friday. Students must hand in their assignments by Friday.
Most students on last year's course did well in this module. Most students on last year's course did well in this module.
Tuesday's lecture on social psychology will now take place in the central hall. Tuesday's lecture on social psychology will now take place in the central hall.
Anyone who has a problem with their accommodation should speak to the welfare officer. Anyone who has a problem with their accommodation should speak to the welfare officer.
The fertile plains in the east of the region provide excellent land for farming. The fertile plains in the east of the region provide excellent land for farming.
Opposition to the government's tax policies was widespread across business sectors. Opposition to the government's tax policies was widespread across business sectors.
Students with queries about this term's timetables must speak to their tutor immediately. Students with queries about this term's timetables must speak to their tutor immediately.
Now that's all about this lecture as well as the practice activity. Now jump on to the next lecture, which is again a practice activity that is also having 40 sentences. Okay, practice that one and then do the test. Okay, that's all guys, thank you very much. So guys, in this lecture I am going to discuss second question type, that is read and select. First I am going to give you the overview. You are going to get a few words, maybe 10, maybe 15, maybe even 20, and you need to read all those and select the correct English words or the real English words. You may get 1 minute to do that, and your timer will start the moment question is appearing on the screen. Do not think like first they are going to give you some time to read the directions. Why you are not getting time? Because there is nothing like direction here. Okay, you would be just getting one heading. Read and select the correct English word. That's all guys. For that you do not need any time. So the moment like question is coming, your timer will start. You would be getting 1 minute, and in that 1 minute you have to read all the words and click on the real words. About the frequency part, you can expect like 3 to 7 times. Sometimes students are getting for 5 times, sometimes 6. Okay, keep that in mind. And every time level is going to be difficult. For the first time you are going to get easy words, then little bit difficult. Likewise your level would be becoming difficult. And finally, about the subscores, this question type contributes to literacy and comprehension part of subscores. So this is how the interface would be. The moment you are getting questions, your timer will start the way it started here. Now, as I said, like there is nothing like direction. You are just getting this, sentence. Select the real English words in this list. Now you need to read these words and click if that particular word is correct or not. So this one is correct. Then this one, bang, proud, tail. Then you have happiness, approximately, billion, sincerely, then underwear, then rarely. So this is activity. How many words are correct? Well, you have 5 in this list, 3 here, 8, and 3, 11. Now please keep one thing in mind, that there are partial credits. It means like if you are, let's say, not selecting this word, it doesn't mean that you will get 0. Why? Because there are partial credits. You will get credits or you will get marks for the correct words. Okay. Sometimes students ask us like, what if I am not selecting a particular word? Am I going to get 0? No. You will always get marks for correct one. And in the same way, if you select a word which is not real or correct, let's say you are selecting this one, now it doesn't mean that you will get 0. You would be losing few marks, that's all. Okay, so this is activity. After you are done, you can click on the next button there. Okay, or you can just wait for the timer to get over. That's all, guys. So this is how you are going to get read and select correct English words in the exam. Now I am going to give you few tips. The first one is that you need to keep spellings in mind. For example, you have this word chalk. They may give you CHAK in the exam. So read words carefully. And then guys, you need to keep forms of verb in mind. Sometimes they will give you verb forms in this way, like you have drink, drank. Okay, instead of drank they may give you drinked. So beginner level students, they will think like, okay, drinked is the second form of drink, so they will select it. So I will suggest you to go through websites or the list of verbs, okay, and their forms, so that you are not selecting any incorrect word like this. Then guys, my third suggestion would be to improve your vocabulary. And how you can do that? Read newspapers, books, articles, and even sample essays. Earlier I used to suggest just go for newspapers and books. Nowadays I am suggesting my students to go for sample essays also. Why? Because we have 2 writing questions in this exam. Write at least 50 words and write for 3 to 5 minutes. Now sometimes students say like, I did not get idea, or sometimes like they say, I did not have good content. So if you face any problem in the content part, okay, or sometimes you feel like you are short of ideas, what is the best way? I would suggest you to read sample essays on academic topics. So if you are reading a sample essay, it will help you to prepare that writing part. Write at least 50 words and write for 3 to 5 minutes, and it will improve your vocabulary also. Then guys, I would suggest you to go through that word list, whatever I have provided in the resources section. I have provided a list of 4,000 words. Just go through that list. Okay, keep that in mind. and it is not possible for you to memorize all the words. So I will suggest you to go through that list every day. Okay, and then the final and main suggestion, practice as much as you can. And for practice I am providing 100 practice sets. You just go to the resources section, click on the link, you would be redirected to our website just like this. So there are nearly 100 practice sets, and after maybe 1 week or two I am going to add 100 more. Okay, so you just need to click on the link, okay, in this way. So after you are clicking on the link, you would be redirected to this Google form. You need to go through the list and click right words, and after you have selected correct words, let's say I am selecting these 3, just click on submit button and then click on view score. So it will show you correct words also. Okay, and keep one thing in mind, it is not possible for us to provide partial credits in Google Forms. For example, these 3 words were correct, but score here is 0. Why it is 0? Because partial credits are not possible. So in our practice sets, either you will get full marks or 0. But remember, in the main exam there are partial credits. Okay, so likewise there are 100 practice sessions here. Okay, you need not to enter any detail, you need not to sign up anywhere. Just go to the resources section, click on the link, you would be redirected to my website, and there you just practice. So that's all guys about this question type. Now practice as much as you can, and once you are confident that you can do good in this question type, jump onto the next lecture where you are going to learn about third question type, listen and select correct English words. That's all guys, thank you very much. Welcome to the third class of our course. In this class we are going to discuss about second activity, that is record yourself saying the below statement. This activity is just like the first one. In the first one, what you did, you were listening and then you were typing it. But here you are going to get statement on your screen and you have to record it. That's all guys. Okay, in the first activity you were getting 1 minute. Here you are getting 20 seconds. You should read the statement first and check whether you can pronounce a particular word correctly or not. Okay, and then take care of your punctuation also. Wherever you need to put stress, okay, you make sure that you are stressing on a particular word. Okay, take care of all those things. Rest, this activity is very simple. For even this activity also we would be providing you 50 statements for practice, and we will keep on adding more and more statements. Okay, so before jumping on to those practice sessions, let me show you like how you need to record your statement. So you would be getting something like this. First, what you do, you read what is written here. It is an advantage to know how to use a computer. Okay, once you have read, you know how all the words are pronounced. Okay, you know like where to take pause, okay, where to stop. You have to click on record now. It is an advantage to know how to use a computer. After that you would be pressing on the next button and it will take you to the other activity. So like this you will get many statements. Okay, let's see one more here. Do you have a map of the city? So this is that simple. Okay, you need not to bother about this activity at all. Just make sure that you know the pronunciation of some basic words. Rest, it is not going to be that difficult. Now let's practice. We are providing you 50 statements. Okay, so you will get a statement on your screen. First read it and speak. Okay, and then compare your statement or what you said with the sample response. Okay, so that's how you are going to practice on it. This activity or this practice is different from the main exam. In the main exam you have to click on next and record. Okay, but here you would be simply speaking on your own. That's all, guys. Okay, rest this activity is very useful. Okay, we have included sample response also. Okay, a timer is there on the screen, and after 20 seconds you will get that sample response, and then you will get 5 more seconds, to be ready for the next statement. Okay, so do the practice now.
My car got stolen outside the station last night. Anna hates being told what to do. I've been invited to yet another birthday party. Nicole's new ideas haven't really been thought through. I got caught without a ticket on the bus yesterday. I've been given a bonus this week. I'm afraid that dress can't be exchanged for a bigger size.
6 villages were destroyed by the volcano.
She wasn't given anything for her birthday. Pam's house was burgled again. Mark was given the wrong medication in hospital. You're wrong. The tickets were paid for. All my colleagues were consulted about the plan. Joe hasn't been seen for weeks. She didn't get my message because her phone was turned off. Why has my car been moved?
The venue for the next meeting hasn't been decided. I've just got an email saying the new washing machine isn't being delivered tomorrow. It says here that teachers are expected to work at weekends. The reservations can't be changed at any time. I heard the conference Ken went to was very well organised. You shouldn't have been given that information before the meeting. The complaint would have been dealt with by the manager.
He was disqualified for 5 years for drink driving.
I was asked to give my name and date of birth.
You can tell she loves being photographed.
I wish I'd been told about Chris's birthday.
It's expected that there'll be more redundancies next year.
He'll never be chosen to play in the school football team.
It'll cost a fortune to have the windows replaced.
We were taught one foreign language at school, but now a lot of children aren't taught any.
Your room is being cleaned now. The contract will be signed next week. Nobody has been told what to do. Has he been given the job? It was said that the gods were angry. He is known to be in Wales. I was annoyed by John's behaviour. I want to be paid now. Were you given a pay rise? They were married in June. It's used for crushing garlic, not peppercorns. I ran 5 miles without stopping, not just 5 kilometres. I ran 5 miles without stopping. I didn't just walk. Don't worry about losing your job. Think about losing your wife. Is he upset about leaving or happy about it? You learn a language by studying, not daydreaming. I use books for doing research, never the internet. Shall we meet before going for lunch or after? Is it easier to get fit by cycling or by swimming?
So that's all guys about this one. We will add more statements and then we will update you. Okay, now jump on to the next lecture for third activity, that is selecting the real English word. Okay guys, thank you very much. Welcome to the last lecture of the course. In this lecture I am going to discuss the last type of question, that is highlight the answer. In this particular question you have to select something from the paragraph. The paragraph will be on the left, question will be on the right. You do not need to write anything, you do not need to select any option. So the answer will be one of the sentences or will be one of the words or phrases from the passage. You just need to select it. This is what the task is. Okay, and about subscores and duration, everything is same. This also contributes to your literacy and comprehension, and there is no specific time duration. I have discussed it in almost all the videos. Okay, As usual, I'm not going to give some kind of, well, it is a PowerPoint presentation but not the typical one. I'll show you, I will teach you in the same way like I did in the earlier lectures. I will answer questions in front of you. Okay, the first one, read the question. So here my suggestion is, first of all, go through the question, save your time. What is the question? What activities have contributed to the release of greenhouse gases into the atmosphere? What activities have contributed? So let's go through the paragraph. Climate change is a global phenomenon that has been increasing in severity over the past century. The burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and other human activities have contributed to the release of greenhouse gases, which trap heat and cause the planet's temperature to rise. So, what is the question? What activities have contributed? And we have the answer here. What activities? The burning of fossil fuels, deforestation, and other human activities. Okay, so this is your question type here. Now, my suggestion will be, do not answer it like this. Always read the paragraph. Okay, whatever I have done here, that is not correct. Okay, do not do like that. Okay guys, keep this thing in mind. Always read your whole passage, and you can be little bit fast. Okay guys, so let's read the remaining one. The effects of climate change can be seen in rising sea levels, more frequent natural disasters, and changes in weather patterns. It's important to take action to mitigate the effect, such as reducing our carbon footprint. Additionally, education awareness, well, nothing. So there is nothing here. Only these activities have contributed to the release of greenhouse gases. So my suggestion will be here to first read the question, keep that question in mind. Okay, keep that question in mind. That is the best way to do what? To answer this question. Okay, let's jump to the next one. This one is related to stress. First of all, read the question. So that is my first suggestion. What hormones does the body release during stress? So I need to, wherever there is something like this process happens, this chemical is released, whatever is released, that will be the part I need to select. Stress is a common experience in daily life that can have both physical and emotional effects. When we experience stress, body releases, okay, I have got my answer, this one, such as these two, which activates the fight or flight response. That's all guys, this is my answer. So what I will be doing in the exam, I will select from this one to this part. Okay, that's all. But you go through, what I can say, in exam you may not get this much simple, you may and you may not. So read your whole paragraph. Okay, and you may not get answer in the very first sentence, you may get in the last one also, and paragraph will be little bit longer. Okay, now let's jump to your third one. What is the question here? Why is education important for personal and societal development? Okay, now education is an essential aspect of personal and societal development. Why it is important? Let's read now. It provides individuals with knowledge and skills necessary for personal and personal growth. Well, I have got here itself. That's all guys. Let's read, maybe we may get some other better option. Education also plays a vital role in shaping the future of society. Well, it's about society, not personal and professional. It creates more informed, knowledgeable people that can other communities. So these topics are different. I am not going to select it. I'll just select from which one. I'll select from it provides. I will highlight from this point to this point. Okay guys, that will be my answer. Then the next one, What is the question? What skills are required for effective leadership? Leadership is an important skill in personal and professional setting. Effective leadership involves the ability to inspire, motivate, and guide others towards a shared goal. So, then it requires, next sentence, it requires good communication skills, emotional intelligence, and the ability to make decisions that benefit the team of a team or organization. So what is the question? What skills are required for effective leadership? So it requires good communication skill, emotional intelligence, and ability. So I will select this particular sentence. It requires good communication skill, emotion intelligence, and ability. So I'll select from here till this point. That's all. That will be my answer. Okay, jumping to the next one. The tourism industry, it's related to tourism. What is sustainable tourism? The tourism industry is an important sector for many countries, providing job and contributing to the local economy. It encompasses a wide range of activities from hotels and restaurants to tour operators and attractions. However, the industry also has a significant impact on the tourism, on the environment, with issues such as carbon emissions, waste generation. To address these concerns, sustainable tourism has become a focus. Sustainable tourism involves practices that minimizes negative impacts on the environment and local communities while maximizing economic benefits. So what is my answer? My answer is the definition which was here. Sustainable tourism involves practices. Okay, so I'll select till this point. That's all guys. What is tourism? This one. So in the exam you have to select this one. It will be getting written in the blank space, or it will get written in the answer space. So that's how you need to answer. And if you ask me about the theory, just read the question, and then read the paragraph. While reading paragraph, keep question in mind. The moment you feel like some keyword is there in a particular sentence, read it carefully and think like whether it is your answer or not. Do not select means now if my answer is till this point and if I select this extra 2-3 words, then system can count it as a mistake also. Okay guys, so there was nothing too much to discuss here. It is all about practice. Okay, in this one highlight the answer activity. Okay, so let me show you now how you have to do this question in Google Forms. So you will have the passage here. In the exam, if you highlight let's say this much part, what will happen? It will be getting written in the answer box. But here in Google Forms there is no such option. So what I will suggest you, please means what if you feel like this is answer, highlight it. Okay, Control C and just paste it like that. Then guys, in the same way, what is the question? What is the importance of education? So what is the importance? Is a critical in it provides individual knowledge and skills to succeed. However, education can also be a source of inequality and exclusion. So now you have 3 sentences. If you feel like this one is important, just select it and paste it here. If it matches with mine answer, then you will get full, otherwise you will get 0. Okay, so there is kind of constraint here in Google Forms. I cannot provide exactly same interface, but again for practice this will be more than enough. And I will suggest you one more thing. Do not focus on marks here, whether you are getting 1 or 0. Okay, why? Just see like whether your answer is similar or not. That's all. Whatever I have selected as answer, whether that matches with your answer or not. If it matches, then it doesn't matter whether you are getting 0 or not. Now why I am saying 0? For example, if let's say answer of this question is this one and you do not put full stop at the end, what will happen? It will again give you 0, because in Google Home that is a problem. Okay, but when you submit it, you will get answer. Okay, you will get, if this is answer and you have also, I have also selected this as answer, if both are same, still you are getting 0, it will be because of this full stop. Okay, do not bother for these small things. Just see like the theme, your answer is same like mine or not, yes or no. If it is no, then go through the explanation or find the reason, and if it matches, then that's all. Jump to the next question, jump to the next set. Okay, So I will provide you how many sets? I will provide you 5 sets like this, each having 250 questions. Okay guys, so this was the last lecture of our interactive reading. In the exam you will get 2 sets, each having 5 to 6 questions, and each set needs to be completed in something like 6 to 8 minutes. In the future, if any new section is coming, I'll upload it after these lectures, and I'll try to add few more practice sets in the coming weeks. So that's all guys, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the reading section of the Duolingo English Test. In this lecture, I am going to brief you about, well, not brief you, I am going to teach you fill in the blanks in detail. The activity is basically complete the sentences. Okay. So you get an option for a missing word. Well, not just an option, you get 4 or 5 options, and you have to choose the best, the appropriate, the correct. Okay. Well, I can't say best, the appropriate option. Okay. You will get a passage on the left and you will have options on the right. You need to click here, a drop down, you will get a drop down menu. You have to select best of the most appropriate option. Okay. And you cannot just click on next without let's say if you have answered just one question, so you cannot skip it. You have to select all the options, then only you can click on next. This is important. Okay. And about subscores and duration, everything is same. Your score in this section will be getting added to your literacy and comprehension subscore, and there is no specific time duration for this question. Although I am teaching this question in the last, you can get this one in the start itself. Okay, the moment reading section starts, you may get fill in the blanks. Okay, so don't think like you'll get all the questions in the same sequence the way I have taught in this course. Okay, anyway, let's start our complete the sentences activity with this example. What is the theory? What is the methodology? Keep the content, the theme in mind. That is my first suggestion. Then for, let's say, blank number 1, you may have to read blank number 2. For blank number 2, you may have to refer 3. Okay, that is the second suggestion. Third suggestion, you should be aware of the meaning of a particular word. Without meaning, sometimes it becomes difficult. And fourth one, keep tenses, keep verb forms in mind. Okay, now coming on to the blank, let's see what I taught you can be applied here or not. Dash has changed the world in unprecedented ways, affecting everything from the way we work and communicate to the way we learn and entertain ourselves. The pandemic can be, it can be our answer. The social media, it can also be. But has social media affected the way we work up to some extent and communicate? Yes. Entertain? Yes, but I can't say for work, so I can eliminate it. Globalization? Yes, it can be my answer. Technological advancements? Yes. Climate change? No. At this point I can say no. So the 3 options are pandemic, globalization, technological advancements. My elimination theory has eliminated 2 options. I am left with 3. Now I need to find the context theme. Okay, the pandemic has led to a surge. So what is the answer? Pandemic. So here, what is the option? Number 1. The pandemic has led to a surge in dash usage, with many people turning to online platforms for everything from grocery shopping to doctor's appointments. Okay, social media for doctor appointment, no way eliminated. E-commerce for doctors? No. Internet? Yes. Internet for grocery, internet for doctor, internet for any XYZ thing. It can be. Remote learning for grocery? No. Eliminated. Video conferencing? Well, for communication, yes, but not for grocery. So I have eliminated all. I am left with internet only. So this is my answer. Number 3. The rise of Dash has also been fueled by the pandemic, with many businesses and organizations pivoting to remote work and to keep their employees safe. So they are talking about companies here. The rise of e-commerce. It is because of e-commerce they want to keep their employees safe? No. The rise of telecommuting. Yes. Business organizations, then remote work, it can be. Digital marketing, no way. Online education, no. Cyber security, no. They did not discuss any cyber fraud here, so they want to save their employees from cyber fraud. So all are eliminated. I am going with number 3. Okay, so here also number 3rd. Then the pandemic has also highlighted dash disparities and inequalities. So what it has highlighted? Inequality, any marginalized communities, okay, disproportionately affected. Racial, with racial I can't go for disproportionately affected by economic. Okay, well, if you have the word economic, I need to find where there is some kind of economic word. Racial, gender, well, economic is there itself, so I'll go with your economic here. So this is my blank number 4. Okay, then with communities coming together to support each other and frontline workers, dash has become a rallying cry for many as people look to rebuild and reimagine a better future. Dash has become, resilience can be, innovation has become. So they are not directly discussing like innovation is a need or the are. So I'll eliminate. Solidarity, this I don't think so. Okay, you can relate it in any way. Empathy, maybe I won't eliminate. And sustainability, no. So they're talking about the pandemic, how it affected the world, and now people are trying to rebuild their lives after the pandemic. So sustainability also won't be there up to some point. Empathy, but resilience, with the will to again stand. uh, because of that context, I'll go for resilience here. Okay, so see what I applied here. I kept the theme in mind, then I kept the elimination approach in mind, and then what? That's all. Only these two were applied here. Okay, so this will be my approach if I'm taking Duolingo English Test. Okay, now let's jump on to next one. Well, this seems to be a little bit complex one because it is a kind of technical one. The brain is the most dash organ in the body. So complex, yes, it can be my answer. Essential, yes. Unique, yes. Peripheral, fragile. I will eliminate these two. I'm left with these 3 only. Now, what do you think when you are discussing a topic like this? Will you say it is the essential organ, like it has 100 billion neurons? I think you should think of complex or unique only. Okay, here even I will eliminate essential. If I have to give weightage to one of these two, complex or unique, I'll go with complex. Okay, why? Because I can see few things like brain's key function, then you have responsible for processing and interpreting. Okay, so means when there are things happening in the brain, you won't be calling it as unique. You will be saying, okay, very complex processes are occurring in the brain. Okay, based on that I'll go with complex here. Then organ in the body containing 100 billion neurons that communicate through dash signals: electrical, chemical, magnetic, sound, and visual. If you are not, and if you don't have idea about this, then this will be in incorrect answer. Here correct one is chemical. Okay, that's why I said like it's bit technical, so you may face problem here. Okay, if you don't have idea about, you don't know, you don't have this basic, what basic understanding of what is written here, if you're not read so far, then you won't be able to answer paragraphs like this. One of the brain's key function is to control dash and behavior. Most of the time you will read what or you will hear what? Emotions and behavior. I'll go with number 1 here. Okay, with behavior usually emotions go. So based on that I'm selecting this one. And it doesn't make sense. Hormones, memory, dreams, taste. This is a different, kind of different kind. Well, emotions and behavior, they are different traits. Hormones is a different category word. Memory is different. Dreams are different. Taste is altogether different. So with behavior, I can pair only emotions, which is primarily achieved through the release of dash neurotransmitters. Through the here I'll directly tell you what is the answer. The first one. Why? When you are releasing neurotransmitters, then what? Then you say this one, and when you are preventing the release of neurotransmitters, you will say this one. Okay, so here you have to say excitatory neurotransmitters. Okay, the brain is also responsible for processing and interpreting dash from the environment. Interpreting what? Emotions from the environment, it doesn't fit here. Movement, again doesn't fit in the context. Energy from the environment, which allows us to see, doesn't make sense. Temperature from the environment, directly eliminated. So these two can be directly eliminated. We are left with 3, and out of these 3, stimuli. Interpreting what? Stimuli from the environment. And finally, the brain is capable of dash, which enables us to learn new things. Plasticity, it is positive word. What is the definition of plasticity? Like something which is regaining its shape, something which is coming back to its original shape. Then rigidity, very rigid. So if it is rigid, then it won't be doing these things. If it is inactive, it won't be doing these things. If it is inflexible, no, it can't do these things. It is unlearning, that doesn't fit here. So all these are kind of negative words for me. I'll go for your plasticity only. So if you get paragraph like this and you do not have idea of the topic, then just go for your educated guess. But in this case you will face problem. Okay, if you don't know the meaning of the words. Okay, so here I knew the meaning. That's how I was able to answer this question. Okay, now jumping to the next one. This seems to be a very simple one. Photosynthesis is the topic. The process of photosynthesis is essential for the survival of plants and other photosynthetic organisms. During photosynthesis, plants absorb what? Carbon dioxide. No need to think even. Okay, from the air and water from the soil, which they use to produce electrical signals. I have never heard. Chemical, never heard. Magnetic waves, no. These 3, no. Glucose, yes. Sugar, okay, sugar byproduct. So I'll go with glucose here, and release oxygen as a byproduct. This process occurs in specialized structures called what? Chloroplast. Okay, if you don't know photosynthesis, then you may face problem here also, which are found in the leaves and other green parts of the plant. In addition to producing food, photosynthesis also helps regulate the amount of dash in the atmosphere. Amount of what? Carbon dioxide in the atmosphere. Okay, it regulates carbon dioxide. That's why we although we are facing problem, still like it's not that much what global warming. Okay, some students may think of oxygen. Okay, but this carbon dioxide is the better word choice here. It regulates the amount of what? that because it absorbs CO2 from the atmosphere, so it is helping us to maintain the level. Okay, making it a critical process for the health of the planet. Yes, for the health of the planet, it's important that carbon dioxide levels are not beyond their limit. So that's why CO2. Interestingly, some plants have evolved specialized adaptation, such as dash leaves, to help them in harsh environments with limited water. Okay, limited water. I'll go with succulent here. Succulent means which is full of water content, which is full of juice. So in limited water, hairy leaf will help you. Red, thorny, fleshy, no. Only succulent one which is rich in water content. Okay. So here three. First one was very simple. Second one, elimination approach. Even if you don't know glucose, I can still eliminate others. So kind of simple. This one, like I knew it, so like this process. So this one was easy in that sense. This one, carbon dioxide and oxygen, so you need to be careful here. Okay, and then fifth one, I knew the meaning of this word. If you don't know the meaning, I have discussed the same one with my students in the live class, and some went for elimination approach, they eliminated others, so they selected it. Others just like went for a wild guess. Okay, it will be like your succulent only, because others were not they were not comfortable with others. Okay, so let's now go through some other type. This one is again related to environment, so let's see the blanks. In recent years, there has been a growing interest in dash as a way to reduce our carbon footprint. Growing interest in sustainable living, renewable energy, minimalist lifestyle, green car, reduce our carbon footprint. Okay, so sustainable living, that this also can be the answer. Then let's read the other one. One proper option is harness energy from the sun. Okay, I got a renewable energy, so this is my first blank. Okay, one popular option is dash, which harnesses energy from the sun. You should not be confused, solar power. Another option is dash, which uses heat from Earth's core to generate electricity. Earth's core, so heat means thermal. Geo, you can relate it with the geography, with the earth, so geothermal energy. Tidal for your sea waves, wave energy different, biomass different, natural gas different. In addition, dash has gained a popularity as a way to reduce the amount of waste, what recycling. Okay, then furthermore, many people are turning to dash as a way to reduce their meat consumption. Okay, they are not saying they are completely becoming they are completely stopping their meat consumption, reducing. So the person who reduces his or her meat consumption but still eats, he is called as your flexitarian. So I'll go for number D here. Okay, vegetarian means only vegetarian. This one means vegetarian, sometimes meat and fish. So go for, because it's written like reduce their meat consumption and lower their carbon footprint. Finally, dash is also being explored as a way to reduce emissions from transportation. Transportation is there, then what? Electric vehicles, hydrogen fuel cell vehicles, biofuels, public transportation. No, this one can't be the answer here. Why? Because of the gravity of the context. Okay, now why electric vehicles? Nowadays what is happening? So see, you can say, okay, this one also like is a way to reduce emission, this one is also a way to reduce emission, but generally what you will hear nowadays, electric vehicles. So I'll go with your electric vehicles here. So that's why I said in start like appropriate answer. Sometimes 2 or 3 will be correct. You have to choose the most appropriate. Okay, now let's jump to next one. Globalization has had a profound impact on dash as people and ideas from different parts of the world have become more connected. Okay, People and ideas from different parts. Politics, well, it's about people and ideas. No. Culture, people is there, so culture, yes. Environment, no. Education, no. Technology, no. So culture is the correct answer. Others do not fit in the context. One of the most significant effects of globalization has been the rise of dash, which has transformed the way we do business and communicate with each other. Okay, business is there, communication. Multinational corporations has been the rise of MNCs, has been the rise of social media, has been the rise of e-commerce, has been the rise of outsourcing, virtual reality. No, all these are eliminated. I'll go with number A. Then, however, no, this is left. In addition, globalization has led to dash as people have become more aware of cultural differences and similarities. So they are talking about cultural differences. People are aware of cultural differences because of what? Cultural exchange, yes. Homogenization, no. Appropriation, no. This is altogether different. Imperialism, no. Isolation, no. So I'll go with again A here. Cultural exchange. However, globalization has also created dash as some countries have struggled. Globalization has also created what? Has also created economic inequality. Okay, growth. It's written like have struggled. Okay, struggled. So with struggle, I can't say growth. I can't say stability, prosperity. Only inequality. Then globalization has raised concern about dash as companies move jobs to different countries with lower labor cost. Okay, lower labor cost leading to job losses in developed countries. So what? Labor rights. Okay, others do not fit in this context. Intellectual, environmental, consumer protection. No, we're talking about labor cost. You're talking about jobs. So labor rights. And again, like if you read news or if you watch news, then this is common. Labor rights, okay, labor laws. So usually these words will be there. Finally, globalization has also led to increased dash as people from different cultures and backgrounds interact and exchange ideas. Increased diversity, yes. Increased conflict, no way. Increased innovation, doesn't fit in this context. Increased collaboration, it can be. Migration, no. Increased collaboration as people from different cultural backgrounds interact and exchange ideas. Well, it is not like well, collaboration and diversity both are my options. I'll go with diversity. Why? Because the topic or the sentence is not exactly it doesn't exclusively talk about collaboration, like people collaborate with each other, they do this, they do that. It's simply saying, okay, means there is a diversity as people from different countries talk with each other. It doesn't mean that they collaborate, they work together. Okay, so I'll go with your diversity. So what do you understand? Meaning of the word, theme, then sentences in mind. Okay, that's all. This is the way to answer. Fill in the blanks. So I hope you have got the idea. Now I'll show you how to practice this one in Google Forms. So this is the form. This is a paragraph. The only difference between my form and the main test is that for one blank there you will have 5 options. Here I am giving you 15-20 options because I did not have any option at all. In Google Forms we cannot provide separate options for every blank. Okay, that is not possible here. So when you are answering, let's say first blank, refer all these. Okay, refer all these. If you feel this is the correct one, select it. When you are referring second blank, if you feel this is correct, if you feel this is correct, just select it. A third blank, read all the options. If you feel secrets is the correct answer for tales, views or imagination, select it. Okay, and likewise answer all these questions. In the promo what I said, 100 questions, right, for all the question types, for actually every question type. But for fill in the blanks I am providing 10 sets each having how many questions? Each having 20 sets questions, I would say. 10 sets, 20 questions, so 200 fill in the blanks. Okay, so and there is one more thing, like without answering all the blanks you won't be able to submit it. Okay, keep that in. So this one and the coming lecture, both Google Forms are little different. Okay, here the difference is that for one blank you have 20 options, there you will have 6 only. Okay, because of some limitations I couldn't provide exactly 5 or 6 options. That's the only thing. So I hope you have got the idea about the question type and about Google Form. So now click on the link, start with this practice set itself. This was the first set. Okay, practice all the 10 sets. Well, I won't say all the 10 sets in one shot. Practice at least 2-3, then jump on to the final lecture in which you will learn how to highlight the answer question type. Okay, so that's all guys, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the 4th lecture of the course. In this lecture I am going to discuss complete the passage question type. First I will brief you about the question type and then I will discuss my approach, my methodology. Let's start with the overview part first. The prompt here will be select the best sentence to fill in the blanks. You'll get a passage on the left, you'll get 4 options on the right side, and whatever option you select that will be getting written here, so that will complete the passage. Okay, in the first lecture, the overview, I have shown you like the moment like you click the option, so that sentence gets written here. So since this is picture, it won't be getting shown here. So if you are not sure about it, or if you have missed that lecture, please watch it, the very first lecture of this course. Okay, introduction. Then guys, about the subscores, it contributes to your literacy and comprehension. And about the timing, there is no duration. I have already explained it many times. There is no duration for this question. You get overall time. Okay, let's jump on to now approach part. And as usual, I will teach you by answering questions in front of you. Okay, the very first passage. The internet has transformed the way we live our lives, from shopping and entertainment to education and communication. It's hard to imagine how we ever got by without it. However, this transition has also led to a new set of challenges. One of the biggest is the issue of online privacy. Then there is blank. This red line means blank. In the early days of the internet, online privacy was largely a non-issue. However, as the internet has become more integrated into our lives, the amount of personal information we share has skyrocketed. This has created new opportunities for identity theft. Okay, now this is about issue. Something has been discussed here, and then he said like in the early days, this online privacy was not an issue. Now let's check what has been discussed regarding your online privacy. Okay, now in the early days, the first option, one solution that has been proposed is the use of blockchain technology. Now they need to discuss the issue here. Okay, then only you can say one solution, so leave it. In addition to these regulatory efforts, now can you say like in addition to these regulatory efforts? No. Why? Because regulatory efforts were not discussed in the first sentence. No regulatory effort has been discussed here, so I can't say these words. Because of this word I am eliminating directly. Others have pointed out. Others, did someone say anything before this sentence? No, so there is no point of others have pointed out. Eliminate it. I'll go with the, that's all. Okay, another issue with current privacy regulation is that they may not be keeping pace with the rapid development. So whatever is discussed, it is regarding your privacy. And one more thing, I am damn sure C cannot be my answer. Why? Others have pointed out that even the best regulations, no discussion about regulation, okay, and there is no reference of someone saying something regarding regulation or your privacy. Okay, so eliminated because of this others, be eliminated because of in addition to these, because of these I am eliminating B. One solution that has been proposed now means here they are saying there is a issue of online privacy. The next sentence, if you are saying one solution is there and then you again talk about issue, so it doesn't make A as a natural sentence. There is no natural transition with option A. I am left with D only. I'll go with D. This is what eliminate approach. Means if I say, it won't be wrong if I say I'm not sure about D, but I'm sure A, B, C are not my answers. So that's why I'm going with D. Okay, that's where this approach helps you. Let's jump on to next one. Well, this is regarding climate change. Climate change is one of the most pressing issues facing our planet today. Well, pressing issues our planet is facing today. As global temperatures rise and extreme weather events become more frequent, it's clear that urgent action is needed to mitigate the worst effects of climate change. One of the key strategies for addressing this issue is to transition to renewable energy sources. Renewable energy sources such as solar, wind, and hydropower produce much less greenhouse emissions than fossil fuels. In addition to reducing emissions, transitioning to renewable energy can also create new job opportunities and stimulate economic growth. However, the transition to renewable energy sources is not without its challenges. Secondly, that's all guys, I have got the hint. What they are saying, like there are some issues. I think first issue is discussed here, and they have said secondly the intermittency is another issue. That's all. Now let's read where there is issue. The main challenge so here they said like there are issues, and here the person is saying the main challenge with the transition is the infrastructure needed to support it. A can be my answer. The transition to renewable energy sources also requires significant investment. Here it is written also. Something has to be there, then only I can say also, so eliminate it. Despite these challenges, this cannot come here. I need to discuss the challenges, then I can say okay. Despite these challenges, companies like Germany they have done this thing, that thing. Okay, this one is also eliminated. A related issue, I need to discuss the issue first, then I can say a related issue like this, and also I can say a related issue only after second issue discussed here. So the logical is what? Logical is your A. What is the answer for this particular one? A. Okay guys, that's how you need to answer. I just looked for word secondly. I knew like the moment secondly is there will be something like firstly. Okay, now coming on to the next one. Artificial intelligence is a rapidly advancing field that has a potential to revolutionize many aspects of our life, from healthcare and transportation to finance and entertainment. AI is already being used in a variety of applications. However, the increasing use of AI also raises important ethical questions. Okay, one of the most pressing ethical issues. Now something has to be there regarding your ethical. Okay, some serious question should be there. That's why he's saying one of the most pressing ethical issues. Now let's check what can be here. Another ethical concern, it's written another. There should be first concern, then I can say another, eliminated. AI systems also raise questions about responsibility and accountability, as it can be difficult to determine who is responsible when something goes wrong. This can be because they are talking about responsibility, means this option B discusses further about the topic, and then they can say one of the pressing issues. Okay, one way to mitigate, I need to discuss the question, then I can say mitigate. And also C can only be well, they have already discussed to address this issue researchers are working ways, so eliminate it. Okay, There is also concern that AI system, there is also a concern. I need to discuss the concern first. Where the first concern is being discussed? Here only, right? So, means before discussing the first concern, I cannot say there is also concern. That's all. So, option D eliminated, C eliminated because I need to discuss the issue, then only I can say this is a solution. C eliminated. B1 I did not eliminate. A1 I eliminated. Why? Another ethical concern. I need to discuss at least one, then I can say another. So whether B is there or not, A, C and D are eliminated. My answer is B only. This is what you need to do in the exam. Okay guys, look for connectors, look for introductory words. Connectors means firstly, secondly, some introductory phrases or words, another ethical concern, one of the issues, the main challenge. Okay, and one more thing, the moment like your answer is incorrect, look for its explanation. Try to analyze why my answer is incorrect. If you are not able to analyze, if you are not able to figure out why your option is incorrect, I am always ready, here to help you. Just message me on Udemy, go to my profile, message me there, like this answer is incorrect for me, explain it. I'll like whatever way I can explain, I'll do it. Okay, now let's jump on to next one. Entrepreneurship is seen as a path to financial success and independence. Many people start their own business to pursue their passions, achieve greater flexibility and control over their work, and create something of value. Then there is blank. However, there are some challenges also. One of the challenges, so challenges were discussed in this sentence, and then it's all about challenges. Okay, it means here they talked about kind of benefits. No, target, why people do it. They pursue their passions, achieve greater flexibility, control something. Now let's read all the options. Another challenge, well, the first challenge is discussed here, so I can't say another challenge, eliminated. One advantage, here they are talking like why people do it. Maybe the writer said like, okay, one advantage is here, and then he said like there are some challenges. One advantage of entrepreneurship is the potential, so I won't eliminate. They also face a challenge. Well, first challenge is discussed here, so before the first challenge I cannot say this particular one. It's written like also face, eliminated. A major challenge, eliminated. A, C and D are eliminated. I am left with B only. That's all guys, it was very easy. Okay, now let's jump on to the last one. Sports, it's related to sports. Sports are an integral part of many cultures and societies around the world. From soccer and basketball to cricket and rugby, there are countless sports that people enjoy playing and watching. Then there is missing sentence. One of the key benefits of sports. Okay, so means here they have introduced us, and after that the missing sentence, and then one of the key benefits. Now let's read which one is a logical fit here. Another benefits of sports, well, they are saying one of the key benefits. The first one is being discussed here, this one is eliminated. One of the challenges, now well, like won't eliminate it. One of the challenges means I need some kind of introduction, then only I can say one of the challenges. Then sports can provide a sense of accomplishment and personal growth as players push themselves to improve and achieve their goals. Okay, so this one is talking positive. One disadvantage, A and D are ruled out. Okay, A is ruled out because of another, D is ruled out because we are discussing only positives here. Okay, now about B and C, one of the challenges of sports is the potential for injuries. One of the challenges of sports. I will eliminate B also. Why? Because you need to discuss regarding something regarding challenge. You need to say something like there are some challenges also, but nothing has been discussed regarding challenges. So only option left is C. Now let's check. From soccer and basketball to cricket and rugby, there are countless sports that people enjoy playing and watching. Sports can provide a sense of accomplishment as players push themselves to improve and achieve their goals. Some positive has been discussed in this one. One of the key benefits of sports, okay, in the next sentence, one of the key benefits. So it makes sense like this sentence is, regarding the benefits, and then in the next one of the key benefits. He gave example of sense of accomplishment, personal growth, and then the writer is talking about key benefit. So I'll go with C. So see, in most of the questions what I did, I think in first two I found my answer. In last three what I did, I eliminated three, I was left with one only. That's what I did here, and that's what you need to do. Okay guys, so in Google Forms you will get something similar. You will have the passage and there will be like blank, 4 options. Click one of the options. Okay, that's all guys. So after practicing all the sets, what you can do, you can jump to the next lecture in which I am teaching fill in the blanks. So that's all guys, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the third lecture of the course. In this lecture I am going to discuss the second question type, title the passage. As usual, I will discuss first the question type, I'll give you the overview, and then I will teach you how to answer the questions. Well, how to assign the title. Okay, so let's start. First of all, overview. Well, here the prompt is you need to read the passage and you need to select best passage. Okay, best title for that passage, and you'll get passage on the left and some titles on the right. Okay, usually you will get 4 titles. The interface will be like this only. This I have copied from the main website. Okay, then about subscores. This question type also contributes to your literacy and comprehension. And about the duration, again I said this thing in the very first lecture, then second also, and here also I'm repeating same thing. There is no specific time for any question. You get overall 6 to 8 minutes, and in those 6 to 8 minutes you have to answer all the questions. Okay, let's not waste the time. So let's start our first passage, and then let's see how we can select best title. Many people today are concerned about their health and well-being and are constantly seeking ways to improve their physical and mental health. Some people choose to engage in regular exercise and a healthy diet, while others turn to alternative therapies such as acupuncture and herbal medicine. Still, others try to reduce stress through meditation or other relaxation techniques. Whatever the method, it is clear that more and more people are taking an active role in their own health care. So, let's start with the what with our elimination approach. Wherever you are getting, multiple options, go for elimination approach. That is always the best approach. Okay, first of all, what is the first title? The benefits of exercise and a healthy diet. Okay, so is this the best title? The benefits of exercise and a healthy diet, alternative therapies for health and well-being. Did they discuss any alternative therapy in detail, or did they discuss benefits and benefits of exercise and a healthy diet? They simply said people are getting indulged in regular exercise and healthy diet, while others are jumping to alternative therapies. So these two are not being discussed in detail, so we can't say like these are the titles. Okay, because the theme is not in these two sentences. Meditation and relaxation techniques for stress reduction. Okay, So all these words are mentioned, but they are not the main focus here. Now, what is the main focus? So see the fourth one, taking an active role in your own healthcare. Well, now first three cannot be my answer, so I am going with fourth one, but I won't be just going for educated guess. Let's find the answer why D is my answer. Taking an active role in your own healthcare. Now, where they have mentioned it, they have started the sentence in this way. Many people today are concerned about their health, then they are constantly seeking different ways. Then what are those ways? Some people go for exercise, some people go for acupuncture, herbal medicine, some try to reduce stress. That's all, guys. And whatever these methods are, whatever the methods are there, all the method discussed in these sentences, it is clear that more and more people are taking an active role. So first sentence, that people are very worried about their health. The final sentence, they are taking active role in their health. That's all. And in between they have discussed different techniques. So what is the role? Like, people are bothered about their health. That's all. So that's why D is going to be my answer. Okay. Again, I have used your eliminate approach. Now let's jump on to our second one. Well, the paragraph is again a short one. In the digital age, there is one more thing, guy, you need to keep in mind. So whatever paragraph you are going to get, you will get all 5 questions, or you means whatever. It's not like that you'll get a different passage for fill in the blanks or different passage for identify the idea. You'll get same passage, and based on that passage only you'll get different questions. Okay. So because I am teaching you all types separately, so that's why I have different passages here. Okay. So it will be a bit easier in the exam, but maybe paragraphs may be little bit difficult. Okay. But still, I would say, like, if you have joined this course, if you are watching this video, it means you have joined this course and you have a great chance to do well in this particular section. Why? Because I am giving you so much for practice. There are 2 3 good portals, and even on those portals they do not have those many questions. I am providing, as of now I am providing 5 sets, each having 20 questions, so you are getting 100 different questions. Okay, that means those who are providing questions on their portal, my Google Forms are far better than those portals, that I can say. And till this video is being recorded, I have just 5 sets, and if you join my course, let's say after 1 month, 2 months, maybe I may have added 100 more. Okay, so anyway, let's start our second passage. In the digital age, information is more accessible than ever before. We can instantly connect with people around the world and access vast amounts of information with just few clicks. However, this ease of access also poses new challenges. With so much information available, it can be difficult to discern what is credible and what is not. It is important to be critical of the information we consume and to verify its sources before accepting it as true. Okay, so we have got the idea, like, there is more information nowadays, we can instantly connect with people, we can share information, we can get information, but there is some issue, so we must check information. This is the theme of the passage. Now let's check the challenges of accessing information in the digital age. The challenges of accessing the information in the digital age, that is first one. Are they only discussing the challenge? Well, they did not say, like, it is challenging to access information, so that's all eliminated directly. The benefits and drawbacks of global connectivity, no, they did not say connectivity word. Well, it was about access of information, not global connectivity, so this is your eliminated. The third one, the importance of fact checking in the digital age. Yes, they have discussed it. Like, it's important to be critical of the information we consume and verify its sources. So they have discussed it. I will not eliminate it. The dangers of believing everything you read online. No. What they said here, that whatever you read online, just check it first. So they did not say, like, The dangers of believing everything you read online. No, it means they have discussed something similar. Like it is important to first check and then believe like whether it is true or not. But this was not the theme. Okay, so I can directly eliminate A and B, and between your C and D, I'll go for C. Okay, and that is the answer. Okay, so you see, like it is very easy with eliminate approach. Okay, now let's jump on to our next one. Well, this one is regarding climate. Climate change is a pressing issue that affects the entire planet. Rising temperatures, sea levels, and extreme weather events are just a few of the consequences of climate change. To mitigate these effects, it is important for individuals, governments, and businesses to take action. This includes reducing greenhouse gas emissions, increasing efficiency, and transitioning to renewable energy sources. Okay, so what has been discussed in the paragraph? Climate is a pressing issue. Okay, then some issues are there to how to solve these. All the stakeholders should take action, and what are those actions? Some ideas are given. Okay, the consequences of climate change. Are they discussing only consequences? No. In fact, they did not even discuss those in detail. So I can't eliminate it because consequences word was there. I'll just say okay, let's keep it. Solutions for combating climate change. Now, in the same way, I will say, well, they said like, well, they have discussed few solutions also, so I will won't eliminate it. The importance of government action on climate change. No, they said like all the stakeholders, individuals, government, and businesses should take action. Not only about government, so I will eliminate it. Okay. Then, guys, the role of renewable energy in addressing climate change. So they have said here, reduce this one, increase efficiency, and then this one, renewable energy sources. So there are three options. Only one is mentioned here. I will eliminate this one. So I am left with A and B. Now, if I have to choose one, the consequences of climate change. Let's read. Rising temperature, sea level, and extreme events are just a few of the consequences of climate change. Okay. To mitigate these effects, it is important to take action. This includes reducing greenhouse gas emissions, increasing reducing gas emissions, increasing energy efficiency, and transitioning to renewable energy sources. So climate change is the issue. What issue you can face, 1, 2, and 3, and then how you can solve this. Government, individuals, organizations should take action. What those actions can be, whatever they have mentioned. So between A and B, I'll go for B. Why? Because it looks like, well, it doesn't look like, I won't say it looks like the main focus is on the solutions here. Okay, they just mentioned the consequences, and then they have said okay, means all the stakeholders should come and they can take these steps. The very first sentence was the issue is there. What issue, what kind of issue, 2 3 are mentioned, and then what you can do. Okay, so now if both are my options, and I feel like weightage is more for solutions here. That's all, guys. This is how you have to select. In the first two, I was able to eliminate all the three options. Here I could eliminate only two, and also this one was, both the options are kind of similar. Okay, so I'll give weightage to B, and I'm going to select B as a correct answer. Okay, then guys, the next one. Many people today are struggling to balance their work and personal lives. Long hours at work, constant connectivity, and the pressure to perform at a high level can make it difficult to find time for family, friends, and leisure activities. Okay, so work and personal life issue. What are the issues? What are the reasons they have discussed here? Okay, Well, they discuss the issues here and then what is happening because of that, to find time for family friends. However, maintaining a healthy work-life balance is important for our physical and mental well-being. Why it is important to balance both physical and mental well-being? It can reduce stress, improve productivity, and increase overall satisfaction with life. Okay, the importance of finding a work-life balance. Yes, this can be my answer. The challenges of balancing work. No, they said like the challenges of not balancing. So I can eliminate it. Here it is saying of balancing. Strategies for achieving a work-life balance. So what they said like. Well, they did not discuss any kind of strategy, so I will eliminate it. The benefits of maintaining a work life balance. Yes, they have discussed the benefits like reduce stress, improve productivity. So now I have two options, A and D. The importance of finding a work life balance and the benefits of maintaining a work life balance. Now, what do you think? Did they discuss like importance of finding or benefits of maintaining? So just think about it. So see what is written here. Uh, they have discussed the issue here. Maintaining a healthy work-life balance is important for our mental and means it's not like some kind of additional benefit. It's important for this. Okay, it's important for this. It's not like that. I'm just getting some kind of additional benefit. Keeping this in mind, I'll go for A here. Okay. Your this one option A, it captures the central idea of the passage, like it is important for our well-being. Okay. D says like benefits. Okay. D says like benefits, and the theme is like it is important. Why it is important? Otherwise, you will face some problem. Okay, it is important because if there is no work life balance, then you will face some problem. When you take it as like benefits, only benefits, means if you are not using something, you won't get its benefit, and at the same time you won't go in loss. But if someone says use this one because it is important, otherwise you will face some problem. So if something is important and I am not having it, I will face problem. Okay, this is the first scenario. Second one, uh, there are benefits if you do that, and if you don't do that, there won't be any benefit, there won't be any effect also. But in the first case, if we are not maintaining the balance, then I can have effects also. So based on that, I will go for your A here. Okay, so B and C were eliminated, A and D were the option, and the importance and benefits, I'll go for the importance, and it's mentioned here also. Okay guys, I hope you have got the idea. Now let's jump on to our next one. Artificial intelligence is a rapidly growing field that has a potential to revolutionize many aspects of society. From self-driving cars to virtual assistants, AI is already changing the way we live and work. However, there are also concerns about the potential impact of AI on jobs and privacy. As AI continues to evolve, it is important to consider the ethical implications and to ensure that its benefits are shared fairly. Okay, so what is the first sentence? It can revolutionize, and it is changing the way we work. Then there are some concerns on jobs and privacy, so we need to keep the ethical implications. And well, it is saying like just be careful. Okay, just be careful with the use of AI. So it seems like that. Anyway, let's read the options. Which of the following is the best title for the passage? The potential of artificial intelligence. Yes, potential. Well, it's not directly discussed like the potential. They are saying like it is helping us in many fields, and oh, no, well, potential part is not discussed in detail, so I will eliminate it. The ethical implications of artificial intelligence. Yes, this is there. The impact of artificial intelligence on the impact of on AI on jobs and privacy. Well, it says like there are concerns on jobs and privacy, but again the writer has not discussed this one in detail. So I'm a little bit doubtful. I can and cannot eliminate this one. I'll just leave it like that. Ensuring fairness in the development of artificial intelligence. So this part is not discussed, so I'll eliminate it. I'm left with B and C. The impact of artificial intelligence. This part, well, see, I have to choose between A and C, and I'll go for B. Why? They this is not my theme. Okay, the impact can be in other fields also. Okay, it can be in other fields also. They have said like there. However, there are also concerns about the impact. Okay, so the paragraph isn't only about jobs and privacy. He has just given one example that there are concerns in these two particular domains, jobs and privacy. So I will not consider it. I will not give weightage to C. I'll go for B only here. Okay, means the whatever mindset I am having here in D, like this one. Ensuring fairness in development of artificial intelligence. Well, no, I'm not talking about D. Whatever mindset I was having in A, okay, while eliminating this one A, same I can apply here. So they discuss the benefits not in detail. They simply said like it is helping us, it has revolutionized many things in the society. The potential is there but not discussed. What is that potential? In the same way, I will say impact is there. What is that impact? So these two passage headings do not capture the main theme of my passage. So I'm D directly eliminated. A and C, they are not the central theme. I'm left with B only. So B will be my answer. So this is how you have to answer these title the passage questions. I hope you have got the idea. Now let me show you how you can practice this title the passage question type on my Google Forms. So just like the first one, these links, these form links are in the resources section. No email, no contact details of any kind, email ID, mobile or name. I am not even asking for mail because I do not need. Paragraph is there. Just select one of the best options. Let's say I go with A here. In the same way, let's say I go with C here. I'm randomly selecting B here. You'll get actually 20 in the. This is just a sample set. In the main sets, you will have 20 passages. Okay. So after that, click on submit, and then click on view score. You will have the correct answer, whatever is the correct answer, and then its explanations why the ABC are not the correct answer. Okay, in the same way for this one also your correct answer. Well, why others are incorrect, that is mentioned. Why something is correct, that is not mentioned. Okay, because if A, B and D are, if B, C, D cannot be your answer, then you are left with A only. Okay, so that's why I have not explained like why a particular option is the correct answer. I have explained why others are not correct answer. Okay, so you see like you should not have any concern regarding your details. No email ID, no name, no number. Just open the form, answer the question, select it. That's all, guys. So I hope you have got the idea about title the passage. With this, we are done with our third lecture and second question type, title the passage. And after practicing all the questions, jump on to the next lecture, that is complete the sentences or complete the passage. That's all, guys. Thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the second lecture of the reading section. In this lecture, I am going to discuss identify the idea question type. First, I will give you overview. After that, I will solve 5 questions in front of you, and then I'll show you how you can practice those Google Forms. Okay, I'm not providing you the exact interface, okay, what you are going to get in the exam, but for practice, Google Forms are more than enough. You won't be facing any problem at all. Okay, so let's start. So first of all, overview. Well, the question type, you might have got idea like you need to identify something. So you'll get a passage. The passage will be on the left, and there are going to be 4 options on the right, and you have, what will be the question? The question will be, whatever passage is there, what is the main idea in the passage that you need to find. This is a question type, and this is how you are going to get interface in the exam. Well, I'm just showing you the picture right now, but I have already shown you the interface, okay, in the very first lecture. That was the overview. Okay, coming on to subscores. All the reading questions, they contribute to your literacy and comprehension. Okay, so it is very important that you do good in all these question types. Okay guys, now coming to this one, the time criteria, duration. Well, I already explained, you get overall time, you get overall 6 to 8 minutes, and it is up to you whether you spend 5 minutes here or you just spend 30 seconds here. Okay, so there is no such time duration for this question time. I'll I'll say like spare more time for reading fill in the blanks. Okay, because these questions are going to be a bit easy. So that's all. There is don't that much regarding the overview of all these question types. Okay, now let's jump on to our strategy part. So I'm not going to give you any PowerPoint on strategy. I will directly answer these questions. Okay, so first of all, what you do, you go through the passage in detail. The passage will be small. I don't think you'll get a long passage. Okay, as of now students are getting short passages only, and even if you get long, still you do not need to bother. So go through the passage, whatever words are there, keep those words in mind, try to catch the theme. Okay, after you have understood the passage, after you have got the theme, okay, this is the theme, this is what they are discussing in the passage, then what you do, go for eliminate approach. Okay, I will repeat it again, you need to go for eliminate approach. If you feel like this is not the right answer, eliminate it. If you feel like this can be the answer, leave it like that. This cannot be the answer, eliminate it. This may be the answer, okay, leave it. Then, so see, the thing is, it is easier to select one option out of 2 rather than 4. Okay, so first of all, what we need to do, we need to first read the passage. In the age of information overload, the ability to filter out irrelevant information and focus on what's truly important has become a valuable skill. However, this skill is becoming increasingly difficult to master due to the constant barrage of distractions from technology and social media. Many people have turned to mindfulness practices such as meditation to help improve their focus and concentration. While there is some evidence to suggest that these practices can be effective, others argue that simply cutting back on screen time and setting clear priorities can be just as helpful in developing the ability to filter out distractions and focus on what's truly important. Now, what is the main idea expressed in the passage? So what the passage is discussing, so he's saying like in this information era, okay, technological era, it is very important to filter out information, but it is difficult, and many people are at having some kind of strategies. They turn to this thing, okay. So, and in the end they are saying like, they are suggesting, okay, they are suggesting like, you do what, you go for, you reduce your screen time, okay. Now let's jump onto options. Mindfulness practices such as meditation are the only effective way to improve focus and concentration. No, they said like, uh, others means there are two viewpoints. The first viewpoint is here, the second viewpoint is here. So it is not the only way. So I can eliminate this one directly. Okay. Then the constant barrage of distractions from technology and social media is making it impossible. Now they did not say like it is impossible, they have given us the solution also. In fact, they have given us two solutions, like two viewpoints are there, and in both viewpoints they are suggesting us something. So it is not like impossible, okay. This is not the main theme, so I can eliminate this one also, okay. Then coming on to your third one, simply cutting back on screen time and setting clear priorities can be just as helpful as mindfulness. Yes. Now what is the this one solution here given in the passage? Like, you reduce your screen time, it is mentioned here, okay. Then clear priorities, it is mentioned here, and they have written as helpful as mindfulness practices. Where this was suggested, this was suggested, where, here, okay. I'll just do one thing, I will highlight the points again. So in this passage they have suggested like, these two can be the solution, this one, okay, this one and this one, and both are mentioned here and here, okay. So this can be my answer. Now the fourth one, the ability to filter out irrelevant information and focus on is a skill that is no longer necessary. No way, they did not say like that in the passage. So D can be eliminated, okay. A is there in the paragraph, well, A is also not in the paragraph. In the paragraph they have suggested us two options. Option A is telling us like, this is the only way. So A and D can be eliminated without having any doubt at all. Now they have this one, B option is there, but the theme is not B. B is basically the problem, and how to solve that problem, that is given in the C. So my answer is going to be what? C. And in the exam I need to select C. That's all, guys. So I did not find that, well, it was easy, to be honest, it was very easy, but still, if you can see like, I did not just selected C. Whatever, why I eliminated A, B and D, that also I explained. So this is what you need to do, okay. Eliminate it. You will be able to eliminate at least two options. Sometimes students are able to eliminate even three. In this case I was able to eliminate three options, okay. I was left with C, so C is the correct answer, okay, guys. Now let's jump on to second example here. Here also I'll do same thing. What I'll do, I'll go for eliminate approach. So let's go through the paragraph and try to read it as fast as you can, but try to understand also, okay. There is no point in reading the paragraph of if you are not able to understand it. So let's start. As climate change continues to accelerate, there is a growing concern about the impact it will have on global food security. Rising temperatures, more frequent droughts and floods, and extreme weather events are all expected to disrupt food production and distribution systems. One proposed solution to this problem is to increase the use of genetically modified crops that are designed to withstand the challenges posed by climate change. However, there is a debate about the safety and efficacy of GM crops. as well as concerns about the potential impact on biodiversity and the environment. Some argue that alternative approaches such as agroecology, which emphasizes local sustainable farming practices, may be better solution. So they discussed the issue here, then they suggested the solutioners, and then they said like that solution is not the best one. You can think of other solutions also. Okay, now let's go for our eliminate approach here. So first of all, the use of genetically modified crops is the only solution to the challenges posed by climate change. Well, this is totally incorrect. I am going to eliminate it. Okay, it says like GM crops are the only solution. No, they did not say like that. Okay, then coming on to option B. Option what is the option? Agroecology is not a viable solution to the challenges uh, posed by climate change. Okay, now what they have said, that this can be our option. Here they are saying is not a viable, so eliminate it. The third one, the safety and efficacy of genetically modified crops are not yet fully understood. Yes, they have said like that. Well, you can go for GM crops, but we are not sure about them. This is what they have said here. The fourth one, genetically modified crops pose no risk to biodiversity and the environment. No, they said like there are concerns about the potential impact on biodiversity and environment. So this can also be eliminated. Well, means I if I say I am not sure about C, but okay, even if you're not sure about C, still you can go for C. Why? Because I am damn sure that A, B, and D cannot be my answer. So if I'm sure about those three, what is the left one? C. That's all, guys. So this is what I was telling. Sometimes you will be able to eliminate even three options also. Okay. So see like how easy this particular question type is. Identify the idea. And since I'm recording, so I do not know how much time I'm taking, but you can again you can check the time now. Okay, the moment I start the next question, check the time, and then check like in how many minutes I am answering the question. Okay, I am explain with explanation how much time I'm taking. And if you're simply doing it for yourself, if you're in the exam, you will like take less time, right? Because you won't be explaining it to anyone. In fact, if you speak anything irrelevant in the Duolingo exam, they will not validate your test. Okay, that you keep in mind. Okay, now check the time. What is the time right now of this video? And then again check when I'm done with the answer. So there I go. What is the passage? Love is a complex emotion that has been studied extensively by psychologists and neuroscientists. It is often described as an intense feeling of affection or attachment towards someone, but its meaning and expression can vary widely across cultures and individuals. Research has shown that love activates many areas of the brain associated with pleasure, reward, and motivation, and can even have physical effects on the body such as lower blood pressure and reduced stress levels. However, love can also have negative consequences such as jealousy, possessiveness, and heartbreak. Some experts argue that love is not just an emotion but a complex interpersonal process that involves communication, empathy, and mutual understanding. Okay, so what they said in this paragraph, like it is a complex emotion, many professionals have studies, then they have tried to give us the definition, then it again like said what research has shown us, and means they discuss the positive things, then we have the negative things. Okay, and then again some kind of explanation what is love. Okay, now let's go through the answers. Love is a universal emotion that is expressed and understood in the same way across all cultures and what individuals. This they did not discuss at all. Like it is a universal emotion, okay, means it has been studied extensively, but like across all cultures and individuals, no. So what, see what is written here, but its meaning and expression can vary widely across cultures and individuals. This is different sentence. What they are saying, that is different here. Okay, this cannot be my answer. Then guys, love is solely a physical sensation that has no impact on psychological or social well-being. So this is also not the correct answer. Why? This one contradicts. Okay, this one contradicts what is said in the paragraph. So I will eliminate this also. Then the third one, love is a simple emotion that requires no interpersonal skills or communication to experience. Okay, so love is a simple emotion that requires no interpersonal skills. Mean again, like see what they written. Love is not just an emotion. What they are saying here, it is just a simple emotion. So again, it is contradicting the paragraph. But a complex, here it is written that requires no interpersonal skills, but it is saying here like it is a complex interpersonal process. Okay, and they are talking about process, they are talking about skills here. So I can eliminate this one also. Now it doesn't matter whether I read this fourth option or not. I can blindly go for this one, fourth one. I do not need to even cross check. But anyway, let's read it. Love can have both positive and negative consequences. Yes, they have discussed. They discuss the positive consequences here, they discuss the negative. And its expression and meaning can vary across. Yes, this was also said. Where? Here. So see, even if you are not reading D, still you can answer D. How? By going for eliminate approach. If you have eliminated, if you have gone for this approach, you will be able to eliminate all the three options. You will be left with D only. Okay, so means I am not going for educated guess. Okay, if three are not there, D is there. I have proved it also, like it is there in the paragraph. Okay, now I read it very slowly, right? I explained even sentences. I explained like why A can be eliminated or why it cannot be eliminated. How much time I took? Okay, just see. Do you think you will be doing same thing in the exam? No. And let's say even if I have taken 2 minutes, you won't be taking 2 minutes, hardly 30 seconds. Next one I'll do it bit fast. Okay, so here I go now. The concept of creativity has fascinated philosophers, artists and scientists for centuries. It is often described as the ability to come up with original and innovative ideas or solutions to problems. However, creativity is not just about having novel ideas but also about the ability to turn those ideas into tangible products or outcomes. Research has shown that creativity is a complex process that involves cognitive, emotional, and social factors. Some experts argue that creativity is not just an individual trait but also a product of the environment and cultural context. Others suggest that creativity can be enhanced through training and practice, but there is still debate about the best ways to develop and foster creativity. Okay, so what is the first option? Let's go for our eliminate approach. Creativity is a complex process. Yes, they have said like that. It is a complex process. It is a complex process that involves cognitive, yes, emotional. So all these three things are there, and is influenced by the environment and cultural context. Yes, they even discussed that also. I will not eliminate it. Then second one, creativity is solely an individual trait. Okay, that is independent of the environment and cultural context. Okay, so this is contradicting the paragraph. in paragraph the opposite thing has been said, so it is going to be eliminated. Okay, so here is saying an individual trait, they are saying it's not just an individual trait, so directly eliminated. Creativity is only about having novel ideas, here they are saying it is only about novel ideas and does not involve the ability to, oh, this is also contradicting. Why? They are saying like it is not just having novel ideas, till this point it is okay, but also ability to turn those ideas into tangible products. So in the paragraph something different is there, here they are saying different, eliminated. Creativity cannot be enhanced through training and practice and is solely a product of innate ability. No, they have said can be enhanced through training, so this is also eliminated. So what is the theme here, what is the idea here? Like it is a complex process, this includes this thing and is influenced by our environment and cultural context. So I have eliminated B, C and D. My answer is A only. That's all guys, this is how you need to do it. Then the next one, history is a field of study that examines past events, ideas, and cultures. It is often said that history is written by the victors, suggesting that the stories and perspectives of those in power are privileged over those of the marginalized or oppressed. However, the study of history has evolved to include more diverse and inclusive perspectives, including the experiences and narratives of women, people of color, and other marginalized groups. The interpretation of historical events is also shaped by the historian's own biases, cultural background, and political beliefs. Therefore, it is important for historians to critically examine their own assumptions, biases, and to consider multiple perspectives when interpreting past events. Okay, so let's go through the options. History is solely the study of past events and has no relevance to contemporary issues or debates. So this is what contradicting. Okay, well, it is saying like history has no relevance. Okay, but same thing is not there in the paragraph. Okay, it has no relevance, but in the paragraph it is, the meaning is little bit different. So means even if you're not sure, let's say not eliminate. Okay, then, well, first of all we can eliminate it based on what, based on this one, not solely the product of past events. Okay, and second one, the study of history has evolved to include more diverse and inclusive perspectives, and the interpretation of historical events is shaped by historians' own biases and cultural background. So this is there. Okay, they have mentioned it like it has evolved over the years, something like that was there. Evolved to include diverse inclusive perspectives. Okay, then the interpretation of historical events is shaped by, so this was also discussed where, in this particular sentence. So I will not eliminate B also. History is only concerned with the perspectives of those in power and does not include the experiences and narratives of marginalized groups. Well, some part is there, but it is not the best answer. Why? It is saying it is only concerned with. Okay, but in paragraph they are, I mean, they have said something different. It is contradicting the paragraph. Okay, so means what part is being contradicted? In the paragraph, what has been said, inclusion of diverse and marginalized perspectives. Okay, inclusion of diverse and marginalized perspectives. So based on that we can say like this cannot be our answer. Okay, then fourth one, historians do not need to examine their own assumptions. No, it is important for historians to critically examine their own. They are saying examine. Okay, your own assumptions, here saying they do not need to, so eliminate it. Now I am left with 2, A and B, and in A they are saying it is the study of past events, ideas, past events, ideas, cultures. Here they are saying only past events and no relevance to contemporary issues or debates. So this sentence is not there in the paragraph. Out of A and B, I will go for B only. That's all, guys. This is how I will answer your identify the question. So I have given you 5 examples. I hope you have got the idea. I am not, putting effort on finding the answer. Whatever I am reading, I am eliminating it. Okay. So I don't think like you'll get means even if you're getting well, all whatever I have included in this course is going to be simple, complex. You will find paragraphs, passages related to every topic. So don't think like these were simple or in the exam you will get something difficult. No, you will get every type of passage here on almost all the topics. When I was preparing these passages, I took care of that part. Okay, so I hope you have got the idea what is my approach in answering identify the idea question type. Now I'll show you what like how you can take Google Forms. You can practice those sets. Okay, identify the idea sets that I'll show you in Google Forms. So guys, this is the Google form. Well, this is just a sample practice set. I have copied the main sets. Well, I have pasted the main sets in the resources section. Okay, and so see, I'm not asking for name or even email ID. Okay, so you will get paragraph like this. Okay, then you will have the 4 options. You have to select anyone. That's if I go for this one. Okay, then again the paragraph will be there. Select whatever option you feel that is correct. That's all. Then again in the same way, go for the passage, select the option. That's all. Likewise, you will have 20 questions in one set and there are total 5 sets. Okay, once you are done with the answer, click and submit. You'll get your score. Okay, you'll get your score whether it was correct or not, and there is feedback also why a particular answer was correct, why a particular answer was incorrect. Okay, so everything will be there, what is the correct answer and why well, the correct answer here is C. Why A, B and D are not the correct answer. Okay, that explanation is also there. Okay, the only difference is in the exam you will get paragraph on the left and option on the right. Here in Google Forms you have just like this. That's all, and I don't think you will face any problem here. Okay, means you cannot even think okay the interface of practice sets is different. Well, you are just getting options below. That's all. In the exam you will get on the right. I don't think you will face any problem here. Okay, so that's all. There's no email ID, no like name, nothing. You do not need to register anywhere. Just click on the Google form link. Okay, then answer all the questions, submit it. That's all, guys. Okay, the only thing is like here I means in Google Forms we cannot set timer. That's all. Just try to answer a particular passage in you just take like 90 seconds. Okay, guys, so that's all about your identify the idea. I hope you have got the idea how to answer this type of question in the exam. That's all, guys. Thank you very much. After practicing this question type all the sets, jump on to the next lecture, title the passage. Thank you very much, guys. So before you get the first question, you will get 30 seconds to prepare for the interactive reading section. You will get 6 to 8 minutes depending on the number of questions. You may get a particular question for 2 times. Okay, overall there are 5 types of questions. You may get one type maybe 2 times. Okay, and based on number of questions you will get 6 to 8 minutes. So the very first type of question is fill in the blanks. Okay, on the left you have the passage, on the right you have the blanks. Okay, and it's not like that you have to select you have 9 blanks here, you have 9 options. So if you have to select for first one here, okay, let me just highlight. So if you have to answer this one, you need to go here, okay, you need to click on the drop down menu here and you have to select the correct option. Well, I can't say correct option, sometimes 2 or 3 answers are also correct. So what you need to do in that scenario, you have to choose the most appropriate one, okay. So let me well, there are 9 options, I'll just select anything, and no, I need to select all to go to the next question. And it is up to me whether I take 5 minutes in this type or whether I just take 1 minute, okay. Overall I have 8 minutes now to answer all the different types of questions, all the number of questions, okay. I'll jump on to next one. Now this is what complete the passage. The earlier one was fill in the blanks, okay, word was missing. Now here complete sentence is missing. For example, you have this paragraph, then there is a blank here, and then there is a sentence, I had a great time and really hope that I can go there for college. Now what do you think, which is the best one here? And let's say if you select this particular option, that will get written here, okay. The concept is same, the interface is same. On the left you have the passage, on the right you have the options, okay. This is second type of question, complete the passage. The third type of question is highlight the answer, okay. On the left again you have the passage, and then on the right you have the question, what are some of the buildings on campus? Now this is not multiple choice question, okay, but it's not like that you have to write something here. So it means you have to read the passage, and if you feel so, well, let's read the question, what are some of the buildings on campus? Now so the school has a large library and the students have access to a practice and sports hall, okay. Now if these are the buildings, if you feel like this is the answer, you cannot write here, you have to select this one, okay. You have to select this one and it will get written on the right, okay. This is how you need to answer this question. Now let's jump on to next one. The next one is again same. As I told you, you may get a particular question 2 times or even 3 times. Sometimes some students are getting fill in the blanks for 2 times, okay. Now what did the student union meeting discuss? We also attended a student union meeting where I got to learn about upcoming campus events, okay. So what some upcoming campus events, that's all. Jump on to next one. Now this is again like what, well, I think I selected it, no, let me just select it, upcoming campus, okay. Now what is this one? Identify the idea that is expressed in the passage. You have to read. Now you see the paragraph is same, okay. The theme of the, well, I can't say theme, the paragraph is same. Based on that particular paragraph I am getting different types of questions, okay. So what is the main idea of this passage? If you feel A, B, C, D, whatever option, just select it and that's all, okay. Next one, select the best title for the passage. So what is the best title? This one, this one, this one, this one, whatever is the best title, just select it. So once you have answered this question, you will get another passage and again 6 to 8 questions. So overall there are going to be 2 sets, each having 6 to 8 questions. Expect at least 6, okay, 6 to 8 questions, and based on number of questions you may get 6, 7 or 8 minutes, okay. So overall reading section will be of your 12 or 16 minutes depending on number of questions, okay. So this is about your reading section or interactive reading section. Okay, and once your interactive reading is over, then what? You will get interactive listening. That's how you get reading questions in the main exam. Now I will discuss all the questions in detail I will discuss my theory, my methodology of answering the questions, and then I'll give you practice sets also. How many practice sets? I'll give you 5 practice sets for every question type, each having 20 questions. Okay, even you won't be getting these many questions on some Duolingo practice portals. Okay, guys, but my practice is in Google Forms. Okay, you won't be facing any problem, and I am going to show you demo of that also, how you can practice. So I hope you have got the idea. Jump to the next lecture, where I will be teaching the first type of question, that is identify the passage. Where I will be teaching the first type of question, that is identify the idea. So guys, in this lecture I am going to show you how to answer a discussion prompt. I have already discussed 2 discussion prompts, okay, in the section. This is a third one. Topic is related to education. Some people believe that studying at university or college is the best route to a successful career, while others believe it is better to get a job straight after school. Discuss both views and give your opinion. This is, so see, discussion essay, opinion essay, and journal prompts, they are very easy. If you get cause and effect essay, for example, what are the causes of air pollution, and how and what are its effects? Obesity is increasing day by day. What are its causes and what are its solution? What are the problems caused by obesity? What are its solution? So if you get those essays, there you may face problem in paraphrasing the statement, because the statement would be very short. Air pollution is increasing day by day. What you are going to paraphrase in this statement? Nothing. So discussion essay, opinion essay, and this one journal question, they are very easy. Why? Because in journal question you just need to say something about the topic, and here we have everything here. Now see how easy this one is. I will simply say, it is often argued that, what is being argued? Students, okay, students should go to a college or university to pursue higher education, semicolon. However, others argue that they should start working on their careers as soon as they finish high school. Done. So this is my argument. Okay. Well, now it is fine. Now see how many spelling mistakes are there. Students spelling, first one, student should go to a college or university. Then this one, pursue higher education. However, others argue that they should. However, others say that they should start working on their careers as soon as they finish high school. Done. At least I think 3 mistakes were there, right? Yes, 3, and then I changed this word. So that's why proofreading is must. Okay, now what is required? Opinion. I agree with the, so one more mistake, let me correct it. I agree with the former view. That's all. Now why I agree? Let's support it, let's justify it. Okay, so I will say, university education equips students with the skills required to become competent professionals. I will write in singular, and I will add article a here, a competent professional. Then for example, one cannot become a doctor or an advocate without going to college because those jobs require special skills that one can only obtain from an authorized educational institution. That's all, guys. So this is how I have justified. Now let's see the mistakes. University education equips students with the skills to become a competent. Okay, for example, so see first one, then second one cannot become, third mistake here, a doctor and advocate without going to a college. I think we need to write article here. Okay, without going to a college because those jobs require special skills that, one more mistake, one can only obtain from an authorized educational institution. So I think 4 mistakes here also, 4 in this one, okay, and 3 or 4 were here. Even I made like 8 mistakes. Okay, so I'm done with my answer. First part paraphrasing, second part my opinion, in third part I have justified my point. I said like it is important because you get skills. Okay, why, or what is the like basis for that? One cannot become a doctor. Okay, you need degree, you need like to study in the college or university. Okay, that's all, guys. So that's all, guys, about this lecture. So far I have discussed 3 discussion prompts, 3 opinion, 3 general prompts and 3 double question prompts. Overall 12 prompts I have discussed in this writing section. Okay, so see, one more mistake is there, special skills. Okay, so that's all, guys. Practice and get your answers evaluated by someone so that you know your mistakes. Okay, and in the resources section I have uploaded some templates. Okay, and I've like uploaded a list of questions also. Just go through the list, see like if you get a question like that, what you would be writing. Okay, so that's all, guys. Thank you very much. In this lecture I am going to discuss an opinion prompt. The topic is, big salary is more important than job satisfaction. Do you agree or disagree? So my structure is going to be same what I did in earlier discussion and opinion prompts. I am first going to write something about this particular statement. Why I am saying something about? Because the statement is very short. I cannot paraphrase it exactly, so I need to add few words on my own. Okay, so let's start it in the same way. It is often argued that that people should choose their job. People should choose their jobs based on the salary offered. However, others prefer jobs they find or others prefer jobs. Well, it is not exactly a discussion. Whatever I have written here, I should write something opposite to that. So I will change here. So instead of starting it as an argument, I will say some people choose job based on the salary. Okay, some people choose their job. Some people choose their jobs based on the salary offered. However, others prefer jobs they find satisfying. They find satisfying even well even if the salary is low. That's all. Now this is better than the earlier one. It is argued that was not actually correct in this context, because I am saying because this is like written in a different way. So you simply say some people choose their job based on the salary. I can write, it is argued that a person should choose a job based on the salary. Then I cannot write offered. However, others say that we should choose a job which in which we find satisfaction even if the salary is low. Okay, so if you have to follow the template, then you have to write it in a little different way, because my sentence structure is a little bit different, so I have written in this way. But you see, the basic is same. What is the basic? I am discussing something in the first part, and then I am writing something against it. Okay, so the first part is same. What is that? Your background statement or paraphrasing part. I can do one more thing here. I can put semicolon, then I will write in lowercase. However, now this is one long sentence. Okay, now you give your opinion. You can say like I agree or disagree with the later view. That's all. But this time I am going to write it in a little different way. So I will show you one more complex. While it is important to earn enough money, or no need to write money, I am going to use it bit later. While it is important to earn enough to make a living, in my opinion, job satisfaction is more important than the size of the pay package. That's all, guys. So this is what my opinion. You can even write like this: I agree with the later view. Done. Okay, I will just keep it here. So this is what you can write this whole thing in this way also. Okay, and this sentence is your complex one. I have started with while, then comma here, and then the opposite point. Okay, so it is up to you. I will keep both here. I won't delete this one. So here there is one mistake, then that's all. Now I have both paraphrasing and your opinion. Now let's justify it. So I will say job satisfaction increases what? Productivity. Okay, if people like their jobs, no one has to force them to go to work. Okay, no one has to supervise them. They will perform their job on their own and with utmost interest and concentration. Done. This interest that they show in their job, or will automatically improve the results and help them achieve more in less time. So if you do not have time, what you can simply do, if people like their job, no one has to force them, no one has to supervise them, that's all. Okay, they will perform. Then you can delete this part if you do not have this much time. This interest that they show in their job will help them, grow in the company. That's all you can say that. Okay, will help them, will help them grow in the company. They may get a good, they may get bonus or salary hike, whatever. Okay, so that is up to you. This was my first draft. Okay, will automatically improve the results, and help them achieve more in less time. So first part paraphrasing, then opinion. Why I agree? Because it improves your productivity. So how it will improve productivity? Because no one has to supervise, they will do everything on their own with like concentration. Okay, with like concentration. So that part is actually important. Let me just undo here, so because I deleted it. Yes, so this part is important. So no one has to supervise them, they will work with interest, okay, and concentration, and this interest like will help them in getting good position, in getting like good salary or bonus, whatever you write. Okay, so this is my answer for this particular prompt. How many words are there? Well, you have like productivity, then supervise, then utmost interest, then achieve more in less time. That's all. How many sentences are there? Complex one, simple one, then again a simple one, then I can't say simple, a long one, simple one, again I can't say complex but not short also, and this one is a, I can say, long one. And if I write my opinion in this way, then I will have at least like 2 complex sentences, 2 short and 2 long. So I will have that range, okay, range of structures. So whatever you write, make sure that there are no mistakes. I have repeated it like in last 10 lectures. I am repeating it again and again. Why? Because I have seen students who are very good in English or who were good in English scoring only 100 in production. Why? Because they did not proofread at all. So this is like 11th prompt I am answering. First one I answered in the main lecture, then I have discussed like your 11 more prompts, and you see in every prompt or in every answer I made at least like 5-6 spelling mistakes, right? So in a 50 word, if you have like 10 mistakes, then do you think you will score good in that? Okay, for me it was okay. Why? Because I am a teacher and I know like where I am making mistake. I did not, I think so far I did not make any comma mistake, but for you even comma semicolon will be a problem. Forget about spelling, you have to take care of your comma also, you have to take care of your semicolon. Okay, you have to take care of your articles. I have seen students making at least 5-6 mistakes in articles preposition. Forget about spelling and comma, even you will be struggling with articles. So what I suggested in the last lecture, practice as much as you can, and after practicing get your answers evaluated by someone. Okay, then only you can score good. Forget about production part. If your score is not good in these questions, it will affect your overall score. Okay, so now let's jump on to our 12th lecture where I am discussing a discussion prompt. That's all guys, thank you very much. Welcome to the 10th lecture of the writing section. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to answer an opinion prompt. I have already discussed one opinion prompt. This is the second lecture on this particular type. So the topic for us is, I can say, like technical or academic. It is related to arts. Some people believe that government money should not be spent on arts. To what extent do you agree or disagree? So what is the structure? First of all, you need to paraphrase it. Write both in favor and against, okay, in paraphrasing. Then you give your opinion, and then you support your opinion, your viewpoint. Now, what is the first step? In the first step, you have to think about topic. So let's say if you're saying you are in favor of arts, then how you will justify it? So you can say like, arts connect us with our culture, with our tradition, so government should spend money on it, okay. And if you are not in favor, then what you can say? You can say like, government should spend money on other important domains or sectors such as healthcare, education. Okay, so topic is very simple. I'm done with my brainstorming. Now, means if you are not, if you do not have content in mind, you write these points. You can even make note of words also. Okay, otherwise you can directly start. And to start, what I always do, I always use templates. What is that template? It is argued that, so this is my favorite one. I always start in this way, that the government should spend money on important, or I would say no, should not spend money on arts, and instead government should invest or should spend on more important things such as health and education. Okay, so I can even do one more thing. I can write in a little different way. So I can say, government should spend I will write in there, government should spend money on more important things such as health and education. So instead of spending on, or instead of, let's say, well, I will go for spending. I was thinking of writing sponsoring arts or artist events, so I will say, instead of spending on arts. That's all, guys. Now write the opposite viewpoint. However, others believe that art plays an important role in society, as artists express their thoughts and culture in their work. That's all. So I will just proofread now itself. Plays an important role as artists express their thoughts and culture in their work. Now I am going to give my opinion. What I will say, I agree with the later view. Now I will justify my point. So I will say, artists contribute to society in their way. Take, comma, for example. So usually, I write for example and then I give example. So you can write in this way. Take, for example, then you can say music. Then you start new sentence. Listening to music is a favorite pastime of working professionals who lead an extremely stressed out lives. It helps them relax, reduce stress and focus on their work. In other words, by supporting arts, by supporting arts, what I will say, the government indirectly helps its people's emotional well-being. That's all, guys. So this is my what answer. Okay, so I'll just enter here and this one. So see how I have like justified my point. So till this point everything is clear. Now I said like attributes also contributes to society. How? Take example of music. So music is a favorite pastime of working professionals who lead an extremely stressed out life. Okay, I need to lead who lead extremely stressed out lives. Music helps them relax, reduce stress and focus on their work. So in other words, if government is spending money on arts, it means it is helping other people also, okay, indirectly. So this is how I have supported my idea, my viewpoint. Okay, about the structure part. So the first part is what paraphrasing, second part is my opinion, and the third part is what my justification. Okay, and then you need to do proofreading. So in proofreading itself, like I think I have corrected at least like 5-6 spellings so far. Okay, so this is how you need to answer. You need not to write in parts like this. Your answer should be in a paragraph. Okay, so and always check spelling. So see, even I am having so many spelling mistakes. Okay, but as I am teaching right now, so I am not bothered about these mistakes. Okay, so now let's jump on to one more opinion essay, so that I am discussing in lecture number 11. That's all, guys, about this lecture. Thank you very much. Welcome to the 9th lecture. In this lecture also I am going to discuss a journal prompt. So first of all, about the question type, about the topic, it is a general one. Describe an occasion when you helped someone. Very general one. Whom you helped and how you helped them. So if you remember what I told you in the 7th lecture, that take cues from your personal professional life. Now I am not going to think about this question at all. Whatever I am doing right now, I will say that I did it, okay, as a help. I teach students IELTS, Duolingo, PT, this one, that one. So I will say, instead of saying I taught someone IELTS writing, instead of that I will say I helped my friend in IELTS writing module. That's all, guys. So the first problem, that is content, is over. Okay, I will say like my friend appeared twice or thrice in the exam. He failed to score 7 bands. So I decided to help him. I taught him grammar, I taught him structure, then I evaluated his essays. That's all. He appeared for the 4th time, for the 3rd time, he scored 7. That's all. So did I face problem in content? No. Do I need to do any brainstorming? No. This is, and why it was easy for me, because I am not thinking, okay, whether I have helped in my life anyone or not. You might have helped, but maybe at that moment something may not strike in your mind. It can happen. Sometimes students are blank after reading question. They say like, we did not get any idea at all. Why you need to get idea? Means you can say like, if you get this question, you can say like, I helped my friend in Duolingo English Test. He appeared twice thrice. He failed to score, let's say 110. So I decided to help him. I taught him writing section, image description section, speaking section. I took his exams. I evaluated his answers. I taught him some grammar rules. That's all. And he scored 120. So just take cues from your surroundings. What is happening right now with you? Just get idea from that. Okay, so let's answer now. Whether you write background statement or not, that is up to you. So I'm directly going to start this time. So I will say, last week I helped my friend score 7 bands in the IELTS writing module. Now a background story. So I will say, he had appeared, you can say like, twice and scored 6 point, let's say 5 bands every time. He called me last month and asked me if I could help him, and without a second thought I said yes. So I think you won't get this much time to write. I will simply say, he had appeared twice and scored 6.5 times. He called me last month and asked me to help him. That's all. Okay. So now I want to make it bit short. I said yes and asked him to come to my home, or to come to the class. Being now, I'm not going to I'm not bothering about time right now. I'm simply explaining. Okay, so but for the exam, you keep time in mind. When you're practicing at home, please keep time in mind. Always answer in 3 minutes. Okay, so I will say, being a teacher, I knew students common grammatical mistakes. So first I taught those only. Okay. Once he improved in grammar, I focused on the essay writing part. I taught him how to write introduction, body, paragraphs, and conclusion. After teaching him, I started evaluating his essays, and after a month of practice, I asked him to appear in the exam. Last week he got his scores. Last week he got his scores, or I will say, he got his result, and last week he got his result. Okay, I'll stop here. Finally, no, I will do one thing. I will just connect it with the previous one. Okay, so because I'm writing in notepad, so paraphrasing is bit difficult here. That's why I had to press enter every time. So what I will do, I don't want to write small short sentences. Okay, so after teaching him everything about the writing module, I started evaluating his essays. I started taking his, I will say, started taking mock tests, and after a month, I asked him to appear in the exam, and then I will say I asked him to appear in the exam. And last week, okay, I will make it like this, and last week I will be writing it in lowercase. He got his results. Now I will say finally he scored uh, 7 bands in the writing module. Finally, no, I won't be repeating this one. He uh, finally he scored 7 bands in all the modules. That's all. He got his results. Finally he was able to score, or he got his desired result. So he got 7 bands, and last week he got his result. He got his desired result. No, that won't be correct. So will you get this much time in the exam? I don't think so. Okay, so I think I have written like 1 2 3 4 5 and 6, so they are more than 130 words. Okay, more than 130. You won't be getting this much time. So what you need to do, you need to be to the point and write only for 3 minutes, guys. Right now I do not have timer. Okay, in the last lecture I was like having my stopwatch, but for this one I did not take care of time. There in exam you will have timer, you will have word count. So just imagine, so just keep one thing in mind: write only for 3 minutes, spare at least 1 minute for proofreading. Why proofreading? Let me show you how many mistakes I made. This spelling, okay, friend, okay, 7 bands in the he had appeared twice and scored 6.5 bands. Second mistake, he called me last month and asked me if I could help him. Okay, so, and without a second thought I said yes and asked him to come to the, and asked him, I said yes. So I will delete here, this part is not that much good. Okay, done. And then I knew students. So third mistake, students common grammatical mistakes. So first I taught those only. Once improved in grammar, I focused on the essay writing part. Okay, I taught him fourth and fifth mistake, how to write introduction, body paragraphs and conclusion. And after teaching him everything about the writing module, so I don't want to repeat this writing again and again, and after teaching him everything, I started taking his mock test. So like this, taking mock test, and after a month I asked him to appear in the exam, and last week he got his result. Finally he scored 7 bands in all the modules. There is one issue with my answer. You know how many times I have used and here? You may have noticed the same. First, no, I'll start with this one. First, second, third, and well, this is different, leave it. Third, fourth, fifth. So see, I have used and in this answer for 6 times, 5 times as a coordinating conjunction, and here as a lister, okay, as a listing word. This is also a big mistake. Now if you ask me how, what I can write instead of and, no, you need not to write something else. You just make sure that you write your sentences in a little different way. Okay, so and asked me to I can just put, I can start a new sentence here. I did not even think for a second. Okay, I did not think for a second to say yes. I can write this sentence like that. Okay, so I can avoid one and here. So first then I started mock test, and after a month, so this is required, and last week, so these two are okay. Okay, this one I can avoid, so 3, and 2 plus this one 3, yes. So if I avoid this one, I think it would be a bit better. Okay, so was this one difficult? Not at all. You need not to write this much in detail. Just answer questions, maybe one background statement, or maybe yes, background statement, that's all. Okay, there is one more mistake here. I am saying month, so I will say last month. Last month I held my friend's score 7 bands. So I hope you have got the idea, like how to answer these general questions. Now in the same way you practice, okay, and get your answers evaluate or checked by someone for your comma, preposition, article, and other mistakes. Okay, so I hope you have got the idea. Now in the next lecture I am going to answer an opinion prompt. That's all guys, thank you very much. So guys, in this lecture also I am going to discuss a journal question, and this time the question is in past tense. Describe an art or craft activity you did when you were in school, when this happened, what you did, who you did it with, and explain how you felt. So I have 4 questions. If I write one sentence for a question, I will get 4 or 5 questions, and I think I will get easily 50 words. Now the challenge would be like, you know, content. You will say like, I have not done any craft activity in my school, because there are going to be students who might not have done anything. Okay, even I also did not do anything like that. So how to answer what I told you in last lecture, that take cues, take ideas from your personal or professional life. What I do other than this, you know, English teaching, I am into design and manufacturing. I conduct workshops, seminars, presentations in engineering colleges regarding design. So whatever I do in my, you know, workshops, I will say that I participated in that workshop and that thing I did in school. That's all. I need not to bother about content. Okay, so let's start. So this time I will directly start. I have participated in many workshops in the school that I can recall. Okay, so there is this mistake, I should be in uppercase, that I can recall. I'm direct, you know, kind of, I would say, background statement, and among them I would like to share about craft work in which I took part. Okay, that's all. Now see how much long this statement is. You need not write this much long. You can simply say when I was in, let's say, 10th, 12th, 8th, 9th, or in my school I participated in a workshop where we had to, let's say, we had to make XYZ, whatever that XYZ is there, whatever comes in your mind. You can simply write like that. you need not to write this much in detail, because right now I am teaching you, so I am just explaining things in detail. Okay, and see my sentence formation. So and among them I would like to share about. Okay, this one is your non-essential, and or I can say, like, I can write this whole sentence in two sentences also. Okay, but to make it up, compound complex sentence, I have just like used and here, your connector and. Okay, well, not connector, coordinating conjunction. Now what I need to do, I need to say like when I did participate. So I will say when I was in 12th standard, my school organized a competition in which we had to design an innovative product. So see what I am doing. I am using, or I will say I am taking cue from my professional life. This is what I do nowadays. I teach students design, then I tell them to design a product, then I manufacture it. Okay, so whatever they are doing right now, I am going to use that. I am going to write exactly same thing, but only thing is I am saying I did this one like in 12th standard. Okay, and see how many typing mistakes I am making here. So always proofread. Okay, I will say I ideated and made a prototype of an innovative multi-purpose mobile stand that could be used as a mobile stand, mobile holder, then I will say cable organizer, screw driver. So one of my students have designed a product like this. It's available on my website also. We are selling it also. So I'm just using that content, details of that particular product. Okay, cable organizer and an opener, done. So activity dates, I have mentioned when I did in 12th, when this happened 12th. Okay, what you did, I ideated and made a prototype. Who you did it with? I will say like I did it. Okay, I ideated it, or I ideated, or I worked with my friend. Okay, I can say like that. And how you felt, I need to answer that one. But since I did not directly answer who you did it with, so I will write about it. I will say like I worked alone. I did not work in any team. So I will make it a complex sentence. How? Although I had the option of, not of, to work in a team, I decided to design the product independently, or I will say on my own, or let's say product. I decided to work alone, or well, I will say I decided to design independently. That's all, done. The design was judged as the best design, which motivated me to pursue a degree in mechanical after completing secondary education. That's all. Okay, so this is my content. How you felt? I felt I was over the moon. I felt very good, because I can say I felt good, and yes, I felt good because that's all. I will keep it because the design was judged as the best design. Best design which motivated. Now if you do not have that much time, you can simply say as the best design. Okay, it's very long answer. You won't get this much time in the exam, but you see the structure here. There were 4 questions. Activity, when this happened, so this is about the activity. Craft work, this is activity. Okay, design competition and in 12th standard, both questions are covered here. What you did, I ideated, that's all. And who you did it with, this one. And how you felt good, that's all. So 4 questions, 4 answers. This one was kind of, I would say, background statement. Is it difficult? No, but you should practice. Where students make mistake. Now see, even I had made I have put comma here, that is a big mistake here, although. Okay, how many like complex sentences are I am having? So this one first, well, a long one, not a simple one. Then this one is again a complex one. Okay, and this one is also a complex one. So I have like a range of complex range of structures, complex structures. That's all, guys. So you will be facing problem with the content part, and for content I will suggest you to think, go through all the questions, whatever questions I have uploaded, okay, in the resources section. Whatever questions, please go through all and think about those questions. Like if you get this question, what will be your content, what will be your answer, just think about it and then practice. Many students say that I can write, okay, but when they write they make mistakes. They make mistake in comma, they do not use connectors correctly. Okay, they write simple sentences. When they try to write complex, their structure is always incorrect. So do verbal brainstorming on all the questions, and very important thing, please write and get your answers checked. That is the best way to for this particular activity. And see, because I did not do proper proofreading, I can see one more mistake here, mechanical. Even I am making many mistakes here. Okay, so proofreading is must. Don't think like if you simply write and you will get good marks. Proofreading is must. I am repeating it again and again. So that's all, guys. Now jump on to the 9th lecture for one more journal question prompt. Welcome to the 7th lecture of the writing section. From 7th to 9th lecture, I am going to discuss only general prompts. So you may get a prompt like this. Describe a television program that you like to watch, what program it is, how often you watch it, and explain why you like watching this program. So you need to keep one thing in mind, that is what? Tenses. You need to answer this one in present tense. Many students, they don't read question carefully. They will simply read describe television program. Sometimes you may get question like this: describe a television program you liked to watch as a child. Okay, so if the word is there as a child, it means it is in past, so you have to answer everything in the past tense. And there is another good thing, if you are practicing journal questions like this, it will help you in the speaking section also, because in speaking you are going to get questions like this only. So what is our strategy here? Well, our strategy, I will say there is no such strategy here. Your first sentence should be what? First sentence should be something about the topic. What is the topic? Television program I like to watch. I can directly answer this question. Like I have watched many television programs, I watch many television programs, but I like XYZ the most. Okay, then I can answer other two questions. Or directly I can answer XYZ program is my favorite one. I like to watch it. Then I answer other two. Okay, so how many overall questions are there? Name of the television program, then what genre it is, okay, what kind of program it is, how often, and why I like it. So see, the thing is like, if you write one sentence for every question, you will get 4 sentences, and I think you will get easily 50 words. Okay, so, and if you ask me about the content part, like how to generate ideas, well, I will say, just, take cues from your personal or professional life. I remember I started watching How It's Made. It was a Canadian documentary TV program. Like they used to show how things are made, how things are manufactured. Because I have done mechanical engineering, and back in 2010, I saw that program, and because of that program, I even did my master's also in product designing. Now I watched it in like 2010. I just have to change the tense form. That's all. Okay. So I am not going to write any, background statement. I will directly start. So I will say how it's made. I'll keep this one in quotes, and I will keep these in your uppercase because the name is like this only, how it's made. And whenever you are keeping in something in quotes, you need to differentiate it with comma. I will say a Canadian documentary television series is one of my favorites. So there is one more thing. Many students who are not well, I say who are beginner, or sometimes they are not careful, they make mistake here. Okay, when you are saying one of, you have to write in plural. Okay, one of my favorite. It was my favorite. I watched it in 2010, but now I have to write in present. So I'm saying is one of my favorite series. That's all. Then I will make it a compound sentence. I will use and before that comma, and it airs. I am not saying like it comes every Sunday, this one, that one. I will say it airs every Sunday on BBC, let's say Discovery. So to be honest, I don't know. I watched that program like on YouTube, but I have to write. They are not going to, remember, this is your English test. They are not going to cross check what you are saying. Okay, so don't bother about these things. Just think about the program, think about your question, and relate it. That's all. So it airs what program it is. So I think I have already answered Canadian. How often? Well, I can say like indirectly it airs every Sunday, and I watch it without missing any episode. I can write a separate sentence. So I will say I watched the first episode in, let's say, 2019. So I'll do one thing. I will write this one in the next one. Okay, the first episode in 2019, and comma, and since then I have not missed any episode. That's all. So how often you watch it? That's all. I have not missed any episode. So means both questions are answered. It airs every Sunday on BBC, and I don't miss it, and I watch it. Okay. Then next question, why I like watching this program. So I will say, now I have this story. The program shows how everyday products are made. No, I will say are manufactured. So being a mechanical engineer, I like to design and prototype innovative products, and since this program is all about the manufacturing of everyday products, let's say products, I like to watch this show. That's all. You can write to the point also, but since this is your class, so I'm not in exam right now, I will just explain it like this. How many mistakes I made in spelling? This one, like, then there is also double L here, okay, and I have not written I like to watch this show. Being a mechanical engineer, I like to design. So 1 2 3 4 innovative, since this program is the manufacturing. Number 5 of everyday products, I like to watch this show and shows how everyday products are manufactured. I watched the first episode and since then I have not missed, so I think I haven't taken care of the spelling thing. That's all. So see, television program, how it's made, what program it is, like a documentary one. How often? Well, I started watching it in 2009 and I not missed any episode, and since then I can even say I am watching it, and since then I'm watching it every Sunday. That's all. So you can write like this also. Okay. So then why you like watching it? Because it is related to my field. So if you do not have that much time, you can simply say because it is related to my field. I can say because the program teaches us or shows us how things are made, everyday products are designed and manufactured, so that's why I watch it, because it is related to my field. It teaches me how to design things, it teaches me about manufacturing. So I have like too much content here. Okay, so you just see, like, I need not to bother about content at all. Your journal questions are going to be like this only. Okay, so that's all guys. Now jump on to the next lecture, where again I am going to write one answer of a journal question. That's all guys, thank you very much. Welcome to the sixth lecture of the writing section. In this lecture I am going to discuss an opinion prompt. So in opinion essay we need to give our opinion. In the last lecture we discussed discussion, where we had to discuss both points. So here we have a statement. Some people say that the best way to improve public health is by increasing the number of sports facilities. To what extent do you agree or disagree? So I do not need to write about both the viewpoints. I just need to say yes or no, and then I need to justify it. So uh, in this lecture I am going to answer question in 5 minutes. Okay, in last 4 lectures I did not follow the time. In this one I will try. Okay, since I am teaching, so it would be little bit difficult, but still I will try to teach as well as answer question in exactly 5 minutes. I will start now. So first of all, what I need to do, I need to brainstorm. So do you think like it is the best way to improve public health by increase number of source facilities? I will say no. So what is my brainstorming? So I will say no. Why? Because people do not exercise. That is my first point. They eat junk food and inactive lifestyle. I will add these points. Okay, that's all. So exercise, junk food, inactive. Then inactive word I have got here, junk food I have got here. Then I can say sedentary lifestyle. Wherever like I get chance, I will use this word. Then I will say like well-being, well-being. Then that's all. 1 minute is over. Now I am going to do what I am going to answer. So in 1 minute brainstorming, then 3 minutes type. Okay. So I will say it is often argued that it is often argued that building more sports facilities is the most appropriate way of enhancing the health of the enhancing the general public's health. My paraphrasing part. Now I will write the opposite point. However, others believe that believe that uh, believe that this is not a viable solution. That's all. I'll stop here. Okay. So this time I will do proofreading after I'm done writing. Okay. I agree with the later view. Done. Okay. So now I will like try to justify my point. I will say most of the most of the health issues are because of poor eating habits, and people with poor nutrition poor nutrition will not gain much from building sports facilities. Done. Okay. So in addition to that, many are, I will directly write, I won't say in addition to that, because this is kind of example what I'm trying to give here. So I will simply say many studies have shown that unhealthy eating practices are on the rise among the masses, and it not only impairs their health and well-being but also reduce their ability to lead an enjoyable and active life. So now I'm done with the answer. What I will do now, I will proofread. Okay, I have like 30 seconds. I took like 30 seconds extra. So in the first line is appropriate of enhancing. So there is my first mistake. Journal public health, how others believe. Second mistake, not a viable. Most of the health issues because of poor eating, and people will not gain much from buildings. Many has shown that unhealthy. Third mistake, eating practices TICIS are on the rise among the masses, impairs their health but and well-being, but also reduce their ability to lead an enjoyable ABLE. That's all. Time is over. So this I answered in exactly like 5 minutes. So what is my structure here? Till this point, it is your what? It is your paraphrasing. This is my opinion, and why I spotted it. This one. So there is one mistake here. Active life. So I missed this particular word in proofreading, but still like 99% answer is correct. all words, well, not 99, it would be 99.9. Okay, I won't be like losing too many marks for just one word. So paraphrasing, opinion, and then support. That's all, guys. This is what you need to do. Okay, three parts of your answer. Okay, this is what you need to do. I hope you have got the idea. Till now, we have discussed three double question prompts. Then we have discussed two discussion prompts. First discussion prompt I discussed in the very first lecture, okay, where I discussed time management and strategy. Then second discussion prompt I discussed before this lecture. Now this was your opinion prompt. So far we have discussed three double question prompt, two discussion prompt, and one opinion prompt. Now in next three lectures I am going to discuss general questions only. Okay, so that's all, guys. Thank you very much. Welcome to the fifth lecture of the writing section. In this lecture I am going to write a discussion prompt in front of you. The topic is related to crime. Some people say that there should be fixed punishment for each type of crime. Others, however, argue that the circumstances of a crime should be kept in mind. Okay, we need to discuss both these views and we need to state opinion also. We need to give our opinion also. So do not spend too much time, I would say, on the ideas. What, because see, we have to just write 50 words, right? And in the other one we need to write for 3 minutes. So don't think like you can discuss both the points in detail. Okay, it won't be possible at all. Even if, let's say, without thinking anything, you start writing. Okay, let's say if you are writing for 4 minutes, then what, you need at least 1 minute for proofreading. Okay, and even in 4 minutes also you cannot write 150 words, hardly like 100 words you can write. So what is best and safe approach? Whatever is a question, especially in discussion prompt, just paraphrase it. So if you have paraphrased a statement, you will definitely get 40 words. Okay, if not 40, at least 30, worst case 30. So let's see whether we are getting or not. So how they have started, some people say that. Now how I will start, it is argued that. Now how I am going to paraphrase in last double question or last lecture, if you remember how I did paraphrasing, like it was written, scientists say that cars will be driven by computers. What I wrote, experts believe that. Then in the question it was mentioned in the future. In my answer, what I wrote, in the coming years. So just try to paraphrase word by word, and then you change the structure of your sentence. No one will think like you have uh, copied the same sentence, okay, in your answer. So it is argued that, what is being argued, that there should be fixed punishment. Okay, so now I'm going to use few words because I have discussed this topic in other tests also, like in GRE also. So I have few words as well as I have content in mind. So how I'm going to draft, I will say the nature and severity of a crime being same. Well, we need to add the, so just remember, whenever you are writing this word same, you need to add article the. This is very common mistake. Okay, being the same, then there should be a fixed punishment irrespective of the circumstances of the crime. Done. So this is my word first point. That's all. So at least I have like how many words? At least 26 words. Okay. Then now I'm going to write something in favor of the other point. That is what they should not be. Okay. So I will say, however. Okay. However, Some argue that. Now here I have already used the word argued, so here I will say some say that, or others believe that. You can write like that. I will say some believe that, or some say that various aggravating factors should be or should also have a bearing on the quantum of punishment being awarded. Now if you see, I have used few, I would say, uncommon words. For example, I have aggravating factors, bearing, quantum, okay, this one awarded also, nature and severity. How do I know all these? Because I have read this topic many times. That's the benefit of reading. So if you want to have good score in production, means in other exams also, like you need to have good content to score overall 7 or 79 plus in IELTS and your PTE. You should have some content in mind, and to have content in mind, you should read as much as you can. Okay, so I have discussed both the points, and I think I nearly have 40 plus words. Okay, then now they are saying give your opinion, so I'm going to give my opinion. So what I can say, I will say I agree. Now I have both. So what I say, aggravating factors, there is a spelling mistake here, aggravating factors. So I agree with this view. So I will say I agree with the later view. What is the view? That later view that circumstances should be kept in mind, should be kept in mind. Well, I'll do one thing, I'll just write this one in the next one. Should be kept in mind before awarding the punishment. Done. Okay, so now try to explain it. So this is what I taught you. First one, paraphrasing, then your opinion. You can even stop here also. Okay, you can delete this whole one, still you would be safe. Okay, otherwise then you can write like this. I have taught you to write in a simple way. If you have time, you can write little bit longer sentence. Now what is the next step? You discuss why you're supporting it. So I will say like those subscribing to the later view opine that. Now see, here I use the word argued, then I said say, then I said like opine that. So I'm using different words. This is what you need to use. Make sure that your word usage is appropriate. Okay, your word usage is correct. Sometimes students, what they do, just to use a word or just to use a synonym of a word, they don't think about its usage, they don't consider the context. I'll give you one example, okay, because this is very important. Well, this is not related to Duolingo, it is related to the other exam, that is IELTS, but it is very much relevant here also. So those students who appear in IELTS journal exam, they get letter. Okay, so usually we write like this: I am writing this letter, right? I am writing this letter for so and so purpose, whatever. So one student took demo classes and He said like, I'm not getting 7 in the writing module. I'm scoring 9 in listening and reading. Even in speaking, I have scored 8, 7.5. But somehow I'm stuck here, 6.5. And he was having second thought whether they are giving him 6.5 deliberately or what. So I asked him to show me some samples, whatever he has written so far. So what he had written, I am writing this epistle for XYZ, whatever was there. Now you see, his teacher told him, you don't use a word twice, okay, or use synonym of a word. Now student just search on the internet and if you search on Google, you will get this word epistle, okay. When you are writing something officially to your manager, to the manager of any XYZ company, to the bank, to the hospital, whatever, to your school principal, college principal, whatever, you write letter. You cannot use this word epistle. Why? Because epistle is what? Epistle we can use when you are writing a letter in a poetry format. Okay, it cannot be used in this. Whenever you are writing something formal or semi-formal, you cannot use epistle because it won't be right in that context. Now student thought like, okay, everyone is using letter, I will use epistle word and teacher will give me good marks. It is not like this. They will not see like you have used some uncommon word or different word. They check the usage, whether your word is appropriate, whether your word is correct in that context or not. So don't just use words for the sake of using a new word or a different word. Keep this in mind. Okay. In the same way, now even I have also written, it is argued that if you find this argue word in the question, then what you can do, it is said that. In the same way, I got another student, he said it is quote that. Now this also cannot be used in the same context. I cannot write it is quote that. If you search online on Google, you will get this word, but it will be incorrect in this context. Okay, so if anyone says like just use different words and you will get good marks, no. Use words appropriately, correctly, you will score good, otherwise no. Okay, now let's come back to our question. So I was here, I was discussing, I was justifying my point, I was supporting my viewpoint. I think I have made a mistake here. Those subscribing, okay, so RIBING, yes, now it is correct. SC, those subscribing to the later view opine that certain mitigating factors such as a compromised woman killing her, let's say, black male can reduce the severity of a sentence. Okay, I can give one more example. I can say like you know so see how I'm justifying, like you consider some mitigating factors. Okay, for example, if someone has killed someone in a cold-blooded murder, you can give him life sentence. If a woman has killed her blackmailer, then uh, you cannot give same punishment. Okay, in the same way I can explain it a little bit further. Are certain aggravating factors such as man raping and killing a child should warrant the maximum possible sentence of capital punishment. So first of all, you won't be getting this much time, in Duolingo exam, but still, since I'm not right now in exam, so I can explain a little bit, in detail. But you see the structure. This was my first sentence, like you give punishment irrespective of the circumstances. That's all. Then the other viewpoint, don't give. Consider your factors. Okay. Then, guys, I gave my opinion. This is my opinion, that you consider certain factors in mind. Okay. Then comes what your detail part, your support part. How I justified it. I gave two examples, like woman killing her blackmailer, or a person raping and killing a child should warrant maximum possible sentence. So I am supporting my viewpoint with these two examples. That's all. I don't think you will get this much time in the exam. Okay, you cannot write this much long. So maybe you need to stop here in the exam. Okay, so that depends. Let's say if I am getting this question, I think I will write maybe a little bit more. Why? Because I won't be brainstorming at all, and I hardly make like 6 7 mistakes, and most of the time, like when I am in exam, I am careful while typing, or sometimes I get to know while typing like I have made a mistake here. Okay, so I don't think I will take 1 full minute for proofreading. I may take like 30 seconds only. So I would be typing for 4 minutes. In 4 minutes, it may be possible for me to write this much. Okay, but for you, I think it may not be possible. So better practice in home. Okay, check. Can you write, let's say, 70 80 words in 3 minutes or not? If yes, then it is fine. Otherwise, what you do, uh, maybe prove brainstorm for, let's say, 30 seconds, proofread for 30, then try to write for 4 minutes. Okay, if that is also not possible, you are not getting ideas in 30 seconds, 1 minute on brainstorming, write for 3 minutes, 50 to 60 words. Okay, and then 1 minute for proofreading. For me, proofreading is easy. I am teacher, I am finding mistakes of my students also. So for me, pointing out mistakes is very easy, but it may not be that much easy. Okay, so keep that in mind. The good thing, with the Duolingo exam is that when you are typing, you will get to know like how many words you have already, entered there in that box. So you can plan accordingly. Right now, there is no such thing for me, so that's why I'm facing little bit problem. I'm not able to follow exactly same time management thing what I discussed in the lecture one. But still, I hope you have got the idea. Paraphrasing, two sentences. Okay, first viewpoint, then opposite viewpoint. Done. Opinion, then after that, justify your stand. Support your viewpoint with or without example. You will be done. So that's all, guys. Now jump on to the sixth lecture where I'm discussing an opinion prompt. Welcome to the fourth lecture of the writing section. In this lecture, I am going to discuss one more double question prompt. So the topic for us is technology. Scientists predict that in the future, cars will be driven by computers. What are the reasons behind this? Is it a positive or negative development? So first of all, you need to brainstorm. Well, it's going to be simple. What are the reasons for this? Well, you can say like technological advancement. Then is it positive? Yes, because it will improve the safety. That's all. So I'm going to write these 2 points. Okay. Then whatever words you can think of, you can just write in the start so that you don't forget them when you are answering the question. Okay. So I'm directly going to answer. First of all, I'm going to paraphrase this statement. So I will say like experts believe that. Instead of saying scientists, I'm using the word experts. Predict that, I'm saying believe that. Experts believe that. Then there's it's written in the question in the future. So I will say in the coming years, and I will put comma here. Okay, in the coming years, vehicles, instead of cars I will write like this: vehicles will be driven. Then I will, instead of saying by computers uh, automatically or something like that, I will be using word autonomously by computers. That's all, guys. So very simple paraphrasing. So if you're writing this one here, then you need to put comma. Otherwise you can write like this: experts believe that vehicles will be driven autonomously by computers in the future or coming years. Okay, or what you can do, instead of writing it in the end, you can just write it in the start: in the coming years. Then what you do, you put comma. Then experts believe that vehicles will be driven autonomously by computers. That's all, guys. Now what you need to do, you need to answer your first prompt. So they are asking the reason. So let's start it in the same way. The main reason for this is the development of, so you say like artificial intelligence. That's all. That specializes in maneuvering cars. Okay, so make sure that you are not making any spelling mistake. Okay, so you can make note of these words also in maneuvering cars. That's all. So I usually have this habit of proofreading after writing every sentence. So main reason for this is the development of artificial intelligence. So for spelling, there is no such spelling mistake. Then special, yes, there is a mistake. So that specializes in maneuvering. Well, I have already written that, MANOEU. So that's all. This is also correct. Then car. Now you can either explain it in detail, but I think I won't be getting that much time. Okay, because I need to answer second also, prompt also. So now let's answer the second one. So I will say this should be seen as a positive development. What's the reason? Because it will ultimately save lives despite initial safety concerns. Now there are some concerns like they are not safe, accidents are still happening. Okay, so if you do not have time to explain your point, then do not write this one. If you have time, then go for it. Now since I'm teaching you, so I'm going to explain it. So I will say this is because most collisions are due to human errors, and as machine learning gets better and better, it will eliminate human involvement. Okay, involvement. Okay, so this is going to be my answer. So if you say I do not have this much time, then what I will do, okay, or let's say you want to keep it to the point, then you say this should be seen as a positive development. Why? Because it will help, it will ultimately save lives. That's all. You can just stop here. Okay, but you need to keep one thing in mind, that you should have at least how many words, like 50. Since we do not have word count, so I'm just going to count it. So 4, 8, 12, 16, then 20 and 4, 26 we are having here. So I think I would be getting around 50 only. Okay, so 26 are in this one, and definitely I have 24 here. So even if I stop here, still I am safe. I have paraphrased the statement, then I have answered the first prompt, then I have answered the second one. Okay, now once you are done with your answer, just proofread. So see, uh, this is because there was this mistake. Then I have these collisions, most collision, COLLISIONS. Yes, it is fine. Due to human errors, we have comma, machine learning gets better, that's all. So let's say if you ask me, like many students, in my life class, they ask me, I don't get idea. Whenever I get question, I'm blank. So please read, okay, sample essays. If you read more stuff, you will get ideas. Now because I have discussed something similar while teaching IELTS PT, that's why I have like these ideas. Okay, so that's the benefit of reading. I have read something similar while teaching those two courses. So even if you ask me to write 500 words, I can still write those. Okay, so that's all guys about our third double question prompt. Now in the next lecture I am going to discuss a double question essay. That's all guys, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the third lecture of the writing section. In this lecture I am going to discuss double prompt question again. This time the topic is different. In education and employment, some people work harder than others. Why do some people work harder? Is it always a good thing or not? That's the question. So we have two questions here. So again, just think about the topic. Why do some people work hard? They want to earn money. They want to have good life. They want to, live a luxurious life. They want to provide comfort to their family members. Right? It could be any reason. Some people work hard, some students work hard to score good marks. Some work hard or study hard to get job. Some study hard to do good in their domain or field. So I just need one reason. Okay, as it is 50-word answer, hardly 5 minutes are there. So I need to answer second prompt. For that I should write at least one point for both. Okay, otherwise I won't be able to write answer for the second prompt and I may lose some marks. Is it always a good thing to work hard? Well, I would say we need to have balance. People who always work hard may have a work life balance, professional and personal, life imbalance definitely is there. If you spend, let's say, too much time in office, you won't be able to spend time in home. What would happen? Problems start arising. Okay, then sometimes people work under stress. They want to do good in office. They want to be in good books of their management, and they work hard. They don't uh, take proper rest. And what happens? They sometimes make mistake, and if that mistake is big, if it is a serious one, then it can affect their company. And if a if their company is getting affected because of their mistake, they may lose job. So this is what I am going to write in my answer. Okay, so if you have any other point, that also you can add. So what is the first step? I am going to paraphrase. So I will say some people work, no, some people are hard working. Well, I would be okay writing like this. Some people are hard working and industrious. So this is a word I'm adding for the vocabulary part. Industrious, then others, and the reason for their work work ethics may vary. So I'm not writing it is argued that, because I cannot say it is argued that some people should work hard and others are saying no, you can't or you should not. That won't look good, okay, content wise, or in production I may not get good score. So just a one liner. Some people are hardworking and industrious than others, and the reason for their work ethics, I would say, and the reasons for their work ethics may vary. Okay. Now, why do some people work hard? Answer it. Some work hard to earn money. Okay. They think that they could buy comfort for their family members, or I would say for their families, okay, and themselves with the extra income earned. That's all. So now, answer of the second question: is it always a good thing? So I would say it could be. I won't say like it is not a good thing. I will say it could be a problem. So how I am going to draft? So I will write like this: hard work allows people to achieve their career goals, then semicolon, however, comma, too much, okay, too much hard work can be counterproductive and unhealthy. So that's the point I was discussing, like work life balance. People who work hard may face issues at the workplace and home. Okay, so if you have time you can further explain it, or otherwise just stop and go for proofreading. Since I'm teaching you right now, I'm not in exam right now, so I'm just going to explain it a little bit more. So I will say they are more likely to commit mistakes due to long working hours and work pressure. Any mistake on their part can result in a huge loss to the company they work for, and they may lose the job. That's all. So this is what my answer is, and let me just do one thing. I like well, I'll just add it here. You won't be getting this problem in the exam, as there is a box there where you have to type your answer. I am typing right now in Word, so paragraphing is a little bit issue here. Okay, so now let's go for proofreading. Some people are hardworking, space issue, industrious than others, and the reasons for their work ethics may vary. Some work hard. Okay, I'll say some people are no. Well, I'll avoid this one. Some work hard to earn money. They think that they could buy comfort for their families and themselves with the extra income earned. with the extra income on fine. Hard work. So first spelling, well, typing mistake. Hard work allows people to achieve their career goals. However, second mistake. Third mistake, too much. Then fourth mistake, hard work can be counterproductive. Fifth mistake, and unhealthy. People who work hard may face issues at the workplace. Sixth one, right, and home. Then this one is seventh. They are more likely to commit mistakes due to long working hours and pressure and work pressure. Any mistake on their part can result in a huge loss to the company they work for, and they may lose their job. So see, although I was a bit careful this time, but still I made 7 typing mistakes. Okay, and I remember like this one was extra. At this point I said like in exam I may not get that much time, to explain this particular, point. So till this one I had 6 mistakes. So see why proofreading is important. Even though you are having good answer, content, advanced vocabulary, complex compound sentences, still you may lose marks because of these mistakes. So please guys do proofreading. Okay, always proofread your answer. Now about the structure part, very simple statement. The first one about your topic, then answer of the first question, why they work hard, because like they want to buy comfort. Okay, then second, is it always a good thing? Basic statement. Well, it allows people to, achieve career goals, but it could be counterproductive. So this one is what? This one is your answer of second prompt. And then I have explained it. People who work hard may face issues. In the exam, I may not get this much time. Okay, I may not be able to write this much, but still I would be getting this much time to write. Okay. So I hope you have got the idea. Now jump on to the fourth lecture, where again I am discussing a double question prompt. Welcome to the fourth lecture of the writing section. In this lecture, I am going to discuss one more double question prompt. So the topic for us is technology. Scientists predict that in the future, cars will be driven by computers. What are the reasons behind this? Is it a positive or negative development? So first of all, you need to brainstorm. Well, it's going to be simple. What are the reasons for this? Well, you can say like technological advancement. Then is it positive? Yes, because it will improve the safety. That's all. So I'm going to write these 2 points. Okay. Then whatever like words you can think of, you can just write in the start so that you don't forget them when you are answering the question. Okay. So I'm directly going to answer. First of all, I'm going to paraphrase this statement. So I will say like experts believe that, instead of saying scientists, I'm using the word experts. Predict that, I'm saying believe that. Experts believe that. Then it's written in the question in the future. So I will say in the coming years, and I will put comma here. Okay, in the coming years, vehicles, instead of cars I will write like this: vehicles will be driven. Then I will, instead of saying by computers automatically or something like that, I will be using word autonomously by computers. That's all guys. So very simple paraphrasing. So if you're writing this one here, then you need to put comma. Otherwise you can write like this: experts believe that vehicles will be driven autonomously by computers in the future or coming years. Okay, or what you can do, instead of writing it in the end, you can just write it in the start: in the coming years. Then what you do, you put comma. Then experts believe that vehicles will be driven autonomously by computers. That's all guys. Now what you need to do, you need to answer your first prompt. So they are asking the reason. So let's start it in the same way. The main reason for this is the development of, so you say like artificial intelligence, that's all, that specializes in maneuvering cars. Okay, so make sure that you are not making any spelling mistake. Okay, so you can make note of these words also in maneuvering cars, that's all. So I usually have this habit of proofreading after writing every sentence. So main reason for this is the development of artificial intelligence. So for spelling, there is no such spelling mistake. Then special, yes, there is a mistake. So that specializes in maneuvering. Well, I have already written that, MANOEU. So that's all. This is also correct. Then car. Now you can either explain it in detail, but I think I won't be getting that much time. Okay, because I need to answer second also, prompt also. So now let's answer the second one. So I will say this should be seen as a positive development. What's the reason? Because it will ultimately save lives despite initial safety concerns. Now there are some concerns like they are not safe, accidents are still happening. Okay, so if you do not have time to explain your point, then do not write this one. If you have time, then go for it. Now since I'm teaching you, so I'm going to explain it. So I will say this is because most collisions are due to human errors, and as machine learning gets better and better, it will eliminate human involvement. Okay, involvement. Okay, so this is going to be my answer. So if you say I do not have this much time, then what I will do, okay, or let's say you want to keep it to the point, then you say this should be seen as a positive development. Why? Because it will help, it will ultimately save lives. That's all. You can just stop here. Okay, but you need to keep one thing in mind, that you should have at least how many words, like 50. Since we do not have word count, so I'm just going to count it. So 4, 8, 12, 16, then 20, and 4, 26 we are having here. So I think I would be getting around 50 only. Okay, so 26 are in this one, and definitely I have 24 here. So even if I stop here, still I am safe. I have paraphrased the statement, then I have answered the first prompt, then I have answered the second one. Okay, now once you are done with your answer, just proofread. So see, uh, this is because there was this mistake. Then I have this collisions, most collisions, COLLISIONS. Yes, it is fine. Due to human errors, we have comma, machine learning gets better, that's all. So let's say if you ask me like, many students in my live class, they ask me, I don't get idea. Whenever I get question, I'm blank. So please read, okay, sample essays. If you read more stuff, you will get ideas. Now because I have discussed something similar while teaching IELTS PT, that's why I have like these ideas. Okay, so that's the benefit of reading. I have read something similar while teaching those two courses. So even if you ask me to write 500 words, I can still write those. Okay. So that's all guys about our third double question prompt. Now in the next lecture, I am going to discuss a double question essay. That's all guys. Thank you very much. Welcome to the second lecture of the writing section. In this lecture, I am going to discuss double question prompt. Why we call it as double question prompt? Because there are two questions. So read the topic here. Most people agree that money cannot buy happiness. Why is happiness difficult to define? That's the first question. How can people achieve happiness? That's the second question. Sometimes students get triple question prompt also. Sometimes they get 4 questions also. So what is the basic thing to keep in mind? That you have to answer all the prompts. That's all guys. You need to answer all the prompts to score good in production, okay, or to have a good overall score. My structure is going to be same. First paraphrasing or background statement, then answer of the first prompt, then its justification, answer of the second prompt, then its justification. Okay, what is the first step? Brainstorming. So instead of writing this time, I am just going to do verbal brainstorming. Why is happiness difficult to define? So just think, you are a student. When you will become happy? When you are going overseas? When you are scoring, let's say 120 plus in Duolingo? When you are getting, let's say, PR in Canada, in Australia, in another country, right? Or a kid will be becoming happy if he is getting, let's say, toys, chocolates. If a person is having some health issue, will he become happy if you give him money? No, right? But he will become happy if he recovers from that health issue. So what we understand here, that happiness is different. For me, what is happiness? If I get more students in a month, if I get 500 students in a month, I will become happy. So this is my answer for the first prompt. Second prompt is what? How can people achieve happiness? So I will say, well, some people feel happy when they do job of their interest, job satisfaction. Some feel happy when they get involved in society, when they do charity or social work. Some people feel happy, when they are, when they read books, they watch movies, they play sports, they spend time with their family. So again, basically same thing. It means when you are doing things of your interest. That's all guys. Okay, I cannot write all the points. Why? Because I just have like 5 minutes only, and in those 5 minutes I will be spending at least 30 or 40 seconds on brainstorming. Then I would be writing for 3 minutes, at least 3 minutes. Okay, and then I have to proofread also. This time I am answering the question in notepad. I won't be getting spell check or grammar check option here. Like the first lecture, in the first lecture I answered everything in word. I got everything there. All the words were underlined, right? Mistakes. This time I am writing in notepad. So see, while typing, how many mistakes I would be making. So proofreading is must. Okay, it is must. Let's start. First of all, paraphrasing statement. So I would say, some people believe that money is the most important factor in happiness. First point. However, some are, because I have already used some, so what I will do, I will write here, it is argued that, however, now here I will write, however, some people believe that other aspects of life play a vital role in creating happiness. Okay, that's all. Now this is my what? My paraphrasing statement. I will make it complex. I will put colon here, then this one in this way. That's all. Now answer of the first prompt. So I would say happiness is difficult to define. I won't say define as it is in the question also, describe, because it means something different to each person. No time for second point. I'll just give example. For example, kids are happy when they get toys. Okay, but an adult person may not find happiness in may not find happiness well happiness after getting toys. That's all. Or I will say when they get toys, or let's say sweets or chocolates, whatever, or let's say chocolates. Okay, chocolates. So then I will write like this: chocolates, but an adult may not find happiness in these things. So I won't be using same word getting or get. Okay, in these things. Done. So answer of the first prompt. Have I made any mistake? Happiness difficult describe, because so far no spelling mistake. For example, there is spacing issue here. Kids are happy, so there is one mistake here. Kids are happy. So I am proofreading, after writing sentences. An adult person may not happiness find. Now second prompt. So I will say many factors can play no many factors can make a person happiness. Okay, one of the factors leading to happiness is job satisfaction. Now let's justify it. When people are satisfied with their job, they tend to be happier and are very productive. Let me just enter here so that you can see all. Okay, so any spelling mistake can make a person, many factors can make a person happiness. So that is a mistake can make a person happy. One of the factors leading to happiness is job. When people are satisfied, they tend to be happier and are very productive. So period here, that's all. So this is my answer. First one, paraphrasing, answer of the first prompt with example, then second prompt. That's all guys. This is what you need to do for a double question prompt. How many mistakes I made? I think I made 1, 2, 3 mistakes overall in typing. Okay. Am I having range of sentences? First one is complex, then second one is kind of simple, then like I have a connector. For example, you can write for instance, and this sentence is also a compound one. I'm using coordinating conjunction, but then like a simple sentence, then like here I'm saying many factors, then I'm referring it here one of the factors. Okay, again a simple one, and then well, I won't say complex but not a simple sentence. Okay, so overall there is range. How many interesting words are uncommon words are there are good. Then aspects of life, this one Then describe is different from define, and oh, there is a mistake here means. So see, even I missed it. Okay, proofreading is must, guys. Different to each person. For example, kids when they get may not find happiness in these things. That's all, guys. Overall means it's okay. They tend to be happier. So I think I have range of everything. Okay, in vocabulary as well as in sentence formation, in sentences, and then there is no mistake in punctuation also. So this is how I would be answering if I get a double question prompt in Duolingo test. So that's all, guys, about this lecture. Now jump to the third lecture where again I am answering a double question prompt. Hello and welcome to the first lecture of the writing section. In this lecture, I am going to discuss write at least 50 words and write for 3 to 5 minutes. In this class, I am going to first give you the overview. Then I will show you the interface, how you are going to get both these question types in the exam. Then I will discuss time management and finally strategy. And I am going to discuss both time management and strategy by writing an answer in front of you. So it won't be just a PowerPoint based lecture. Okay. So let's first start with the overview part. So first of all, about write at least 50 words. We can also call it as read then write. The first question is it marked? Yes. Why I included this point, whether it is marked or not? Because the other question type, writing sample, was not marked earlier, but from 28 February onwards, they are going to grade it. So keep that in mind. Earlier, students were not bothered at all about interview question and writing sample, question number 11 and 12. Now question number 12, writing sample is a marked one. So you need to answer both these questions carefully. Whatever theory is there, whatever approach you have for write at least 50 words, same approach you need to apply in this one also, right? Writing sample also. Okay. Then guys, about choice of prompt. In write at least 50 words, there is no choice of prompt. The moment you are getting question on the screen, your timer will start. Okay. On the other hand, in writing sample, we also do not have any choice of prompt. Why I have added this point? Because earlier we were getting, nowadays we are not getting any choice of prompt. Okay. So I hope this is also clear. This was like changed, I think 2 months back. Okay. Then guys, about number of questions, you are going to get just one write at least 50 words and writing sample also, one question. So both are, I would say, kind of same. So far like everything is same. Then guys, about number of words. So because the name itself says write at least 50 words, so obviously you need to write at least 50 words. And in writing sample, there is no such limit. You just need to write for 3 minutes. And to be honest, if you ask me, can I write 40 words, 30 words? No, you cannot. Because if you're writing, let's say just 30, 40 words, it means you did not write for, 3 minutes. So do not try to play with them. Write at least, I would say 50, 60 words. So you would be safe. And in fact, like you can, means I have seen students who are very slow in typing, still like they are able to type at least 50 to 60 words. Okay. Then guys, about subscores. Both the question types now will contribute to your production and literacy part. Keep that in mind. If you have any requirement, like you need to score at least, let's say 110 or 115 or 120 in production, then you need to do good in these two question types. Earlier students were not bothered at all about writing sample, but now they have changed the pattern. They are going to grade it. In their official video on YouTube, they have said like, they did not change anything. The flow, question type, everything is just same. The only thing is like, they are going to grade it now. That's all. So this question type will also have effect on your overall score. That's only change. Other than that, no different, I would say change in time or word limit, or pattern of the question, flow, whatever things are there. Okay. Then guys, about the timing part. So here you are going to get 5 minutes. The moment you are getting question on the screen, your timer will start. Okay, keep that in mind. Don't think like you will get some extra seconds to go through your question. On the other hand, in writing sample, you are going to get 5 minutes, but you are going to get 30 seconds to read the prompt, or I would say 30 seconds to read the question, and then you are going to get 5 minutes to answer. So you have, this is the only difference, I would say. Okay. Earlier, there were many differences. Now you have only two differences. The first one, that there is no such word limit. You have to write for 3 minutes in writing sample. And the second difference, that you are getting 30 seconds to go through your prompt. Okay, so that's all about the overview part. I hope like everything is clear. Now let me show you the interface part. So the moment you are getting question, timer will start. This is what I said, and see the timer is, timer has started. Okay. On the left, you have the question. On the right, you have this box where you have to type your answer, and there is word limit, word count also basically. Okay, you can see like how many words you have written. Okay. So this is the interface of your read then write, or write at least 50 words. You will be getting same interface in the writing sample, but before getting that interface, you have this particular interface. What is this? You are getting additional 30 seconds to read your question or prompt. So see, the moment question was there, timer started, and I got like 30 seconds to go through question. If I click on next, then I will get same interface like this. On the left you have question, on the right you have the box where you have to type your answer, and there is no such word count here. Why? Because there is no word limit. So this is all about interface, guys. There is no difference at all in both the question types. Only like in writing sample, you are getting additional 30 seconds to go through your question. Okay, you will be getting exactly same interface in the exam. Now let's jump on to time management part. So whatever I'm going to teach you, that would be applicable for both the question types. Write at least 50 words and write for 3 to 5 minutes. Like you are going to get 5 minutes, right? So what's my suggestion? Always brainstorm for 1 minute. Think about the paraphrasing statement. If there is a statement, just think like how you can rewrite that statement in a different way. If there is no such statement, or you cannot paraphrase it, rewrite it in a different way, then write a background statement. Write something about the topic. That will be your background statement. I'm going to write at least like I would say 12 answers in front of you, so you will get idea about both paraphrasing and background statement. So in this 1 minute, you have to think about your paraphrasing statement. This statement is going to be the very first sentence of your answer. So you need to think about this statement in brainstorming part. Then whatever templates I am going to share in this course, try to recollect all those. Think like which one you can use for this particular question, or for this particular task. Just think, and think like how you can customize them. Okay, because I am going to share all the memorized templates. Whatever templates are there, I am going to share here, right? In Udemy itself, like more than 1700 students have enrolled. So all my students would be using these templates. So if you are using a template, examiner will get to know like this is a memorized one. Okay, so I'm not suggesting you to write anything by memorizing something. I'm suggesting you just keep some templates in mind, try to recollect all those templates and customize them and then write. Okay, do not simply copy paste anything. Well, you cannot copy paste, but you don't just write anything because you have learned it. Customize it and then write it. Okay, then guys, about vocabulary, think about topic specific vocabulary. If you have, let's say, topic related to health or fitness, you can use words such as sedentary lifestyle, inactive lifestyle. Okay, if you have topic related to, let's say, environment, you can use deforestation, dwindling of trees. You can use carbon footprint, zero carbon emission. Okay, so try to recollect all the topic specific words, write them in the box so that you don't forget them. Okay, once you have written your answer, you can delete whatever you have written in that box for the brainstorming purpose. Then guys, the fourth point, think about coordinating and subordinating conjunction you can use in your answer. For, and, neither, but, are, yet, so, these are coordinating conjunctions. Try to use at least 2. Then try to use subordinate conjunctions, although, whereas, even though, however. So use something like that. Okay, make sure that you have at least 1 or 2 compound sentences and at least 1 complex sentence. Then your overall score would be good, or you will be scoring good in production part. Okay, once you're done with all these, I'm sure you would be wasting at least 45 or 1 minute. Okay, 45 seconds or 1 minute for these 4 things. What's the next step? Write your answer. Write what to write or how to write, what should be our structure, that would be coming in the next slide. But about time management, 1 minute for brainstorming, 3 minutes for writing the answer. That's all guys. Okay, 3 minutes only, not 4, because I want you to proofread also your answer. You are not going to get marks because you have written 60 words, 70 words. You are going to get marks, good marks, for your grammar, for your correct spellings, for your content, for your vocabulary, for the range of, let's say, vocabulary and complex structures. Okay, remember, you are going to get marks not for just words only. You are going to get marks for everything. So please proofread. Okay, this is about your time management. I hope you have got the idea. If you still have some doubt, you will be able to clear that in coming lectures. Okay, now let's jump on to your strategy part. Well, the very first thing, or very first sentence, I would say, is going to be what? Paraphrasing sentence or background sentence. When you are writing question in a different way, it is what? It is your paraphrasing sentence. When you are writing something about the topic, it becomes your background sentence. And I want you to write either 1 long sentence of 30 words or 2 short sentences of 15 to 18 words. Okay, this is going to be what? Your first part. I have divided your answer into 4 parts. This is what? Your first part. Second part is what? Answer. Whatever is the question, answer it directly. For example, if you have a question like, job satisfaction is much more important than salary, do you agree or disagree? So you have to answer the question. I agree with this statement, I do not agree with this statement. If you have given any, if you have written any paraphrasing sentence, then you can say like, I agree with the former view or later view. So those things you will learn in coming lectures, like what you can write. Okay, here I'm just briefing you about the structured part. First part of your answer is going to be paraphrasing. Second part is what? Your answer itself. Then guys, third part is what? Is the explanation of your answer. You need to explain your answer, or I would say extend your answer. Whatever you call it as viewpoint, idea, or answer, whatever it is, you need to explain it. So far, how many sentences you have got? One paraphrasing sentence, one answer, okay, answer of the question, two, then your explanation of the answer, three sentences, and the fourth one is what? Your support for the answer. You need to support your answer with an example. If example is not possible, explain it further, develop it. Okay, you cannot simply say, I agree with this statement that job satisfaction or salary is more important than satisfaction, or satisfaction is more important than salary. Why you are agreeing with this statement? Give reason, justify it, support your answer. That is required. Okay, so what is the structure? This is the structure, guys. Paraphrasing statement, then answer of the question, then explanation, or I would say like extend part, extending the answer, and then the final one, supporting the answer. Okay, paraphrasing, answer, extend, and support. These are the four things you need to keep in your mind. How many sentences? Four sentences. If you're writing 15 to 20 words in one sentence, I'll go with 15. If you're writing 15 words, you have four sentences, you have easily got 60 words. That's all, guys. So out of four sentences, one sentence should be complex, one should be like your compound, in any case it should be compound, and other two should be long. Okay, or at worst case one should be long, one could be short. Okay, means sometimes even I also write short sentence. I agree with this statement, this is a short one. Okay, so this is what your structure or strategy. So now I am going to show you how to apply time management and strategy technique in real. So I am going to start timer now. The question for us is, several languages are in danger of extinction because they are spoken by a very small number of people. Some people say that government should spend public money on saving these languages, while others believe that would be waste of money. Discuss both these views. So what is the first step? Brainstorming. Think about the idea. Why you need to save these languages? So I will say a language is connected with people, culture, and let's say tradition. So if a language is lost, that culture is lost. If I said no, don't save it, then I will say, you spend money on education sector, spend money on healthcare. Template I would be using, like, it is argued that, however, that is best for discussion essay. Vocabulary I would be using endangered, protected, preserved, and then I would be using extinction. That's all. So my 1 minute is over. Now I am going to write answer. So well, it's more than 1 minute 10 seconds. I'm going to start in same way. It is often argued that governments government should not spend money on saving endangered languages, however, others believe that languages should be preserved to avoid the loss of culture. The same point I discussed. That's all. 2 minutes are over. Now my viewpoint. I agree with the later viewpoint. Done. Then what about supporting statement? Well, I would be writing in same way. So I will say, languages have a connection vital connection with the cultural identity of the people who speak them, and by saving these languages and by saving uh, those languages uh, by saving, no, I can write in a little different way, and uh, by spending money on preventing those languages from extinction um, a wide range of cultures and traditions can be protected. Done. That's all. So, well, I finished in less than 3 minutes. Now I'm going to copy all these. Here I'm not going to write example because I have already got 4 sentences, so I'm sure it's more than 60 words. Now about proofreading. So the first mistake, governments. Then I agree with the later viewpoint, have a vital connection with the people, people who speak them. Here you need comma, languages, done, extension, so E, and tradition, traditions, done, can be protected. That's all. I still have some time left. I can say like here I can add few words, and should pay more attention, should pay more, no, time is getting over, so I'll just stop here. That's all. So I finished answer in 5 minutes. This is what you need to do, and this is why you need to proofread. I made one mistake here. I did not put comma, then I corrected it. And then about spelling, if you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then comma mistake 6. So 6 mistakes were there. Now, if I try to write example, or let's say one more sentence, what would be happening? You see, you won't be getting more marks because you are writing, let's say 80 words, 90 words. You will be getting marks for the correct answer. How many words I have got? I have got like 69. There is one thing here. For write at least 50 words, this was okay. But in write for 3 to 5 minutes, you have to write for 3 minutes. So if this is 3 to 5 minutes question, I think I will be getting less mark. Why? Because I won't be fulfilling the requirement. Because I was sure like 50 words are there, more than 50 words are there. I did not write for exactly 3 minutes. So you don't make this mistake. Okay? Because I was focusing on word, that's why like I did not bother about time. Anyway, so what I did, I in 1 minute I just thought about viewpoint. I just related language with culture, tradition, that's all. If I am saying about no, I would be saying about health, education sector, and other one. Template, I was sure. Usually I go with this template for discussion and opinion questions. Vocabulary, it was quite easy for me. Even I can write here also. I could have, okay, but I did not write because it was okay for me. Um, Endangered, extinction, protect, preserve, save, and domain, field. Government should spend on other sectors, other fields, other domains. So this was quite easy. And conjunction, I did not use other than this word, however. Okay. So I hope you have got the idea about both time management and strategy. Now I'll discuss about prompts, what you are going to learn in the coming lectures. I have seen students getting discussion based question where they ask you to discuss a topic. Then I have seen students getting opinion based questions where they ask opinion. What do you think? Do you agree or disagree? Okay. Is it a positive or negative development? Something like that. Okay, they get opinion based questions. Then I have seen students getting general questions like write about your favorite book, write about your favorite movie. Then I have seen students getting double question also. So I am going to, means as of now, I am recording this lecture on 1st of March. So as of now, I have decided to write answers for these 11 questions. Okay. In the future, I may increase this number, but as of now, these answers are there. Okay. So discussion, opinion, general, and then your double question essays all are covered here. Okay. So that's all guys about this lecture. I hope you got the idea about both these question types, and I tried my best to teach you time management and strategy. I answered one question. In the same way now I will be answering all these questions. Okay. So that's all guys. Thank you very much. Now jump on to the next lecture where I'm discussing a discussion based prompt. Hello and welcome to the sixth lecture of our course. In this lecture, I am going to teach you how to describe an image by writing 2 or 3 sentences and how to describe an image by recording your answer. Since the basics are same, you have to describe an image. That's why I am discussing both these types in the same lecture. So before teaching you the methodology, let me give you the overview of both these question types. You are going to get a screen like this. On the left there would be image and on the right there would be box. You have to write your answer in that box. And in question type 7, speak about the photo, you are going to get image. You will be getting around 20 seconds to look at that image. After that your recording will start automatically and you have to record your answer. Now let's discuss both these in detail. First about the writing question, write about the photo. The moment you are getting image on the screen, your timer will start. You will have 1 minute. Okay. In 1 minute you have to do everything. And when you are writing your answer, you would be able to see your image. It's not like that they will give you some 10-15 seconds to first analyze that image, then they will give you 1 minute to write answer. No. The moment you are getting your image, your timer will start. You will be getting 60 seconds. In those 60 seconds, you have to look at that image, you have to understand, you have to analyze it, and you have to write your answer. Okay. And when you are writing your answer, image will be there on the screen. Okay. You would be able to see that image. The requirements are that you need to write at least one sentence. Okay, at least one is required, but I tell my students to go for 3 sentences, at least like 3, simple and complex both. And the good thing with this activity is that you can edit your answer. If you feel like your answer is not good, you can delete it and you can rewrite it. If there is any spelling mistake, you can correct it. Because you are typing, so you can do like that. Okay. Coming on to your question 7, speak about the photo. First of all, you are going to get 20 seconds. Okay. Now see here, you are getting image and then some instruction, describe aloud the image below. So you would be getting 20 seconds. After 20 seconds, your recording will start. So those 20 seconds would be kind of preparation time for you. And after those 20 seconds, you will get 90 seconds to record your answer. Okay. The requirement is that you speak for at least 30 seconds. And like your writing question, you can see your image when you are speaking. But the main thing, or I would say, the difficult thing here is that you cannot re-record your answer. In writing question, you had the option to edit, right? You could correct your spelling mistake, your grammatical mistake. You can even rewrite your whole answer. But here, once recording has started, you cannot go back and re-record it. So it is very important to make sure that you are saying everything correctly, because we do not have any option to re-record it. I hope you have got the idea. Now let's jump on to the approach part. The very first step is to prepare about that image. You must brainstorm for at least 20 seconds in both question types 6 and 7. Use 5WH technique. What is this technique? Let's learn this one with an example. Let's say if you are getting this image. Who are these people? Where are they? What they are doing? When this picture was taken? Why they are there? Can you describe something about the background or location or any other thing? If you have answers of these 6 questions, it would be very easy for you to either write or speak about this image. This is your 5WH approach. So once you have idea, then what? You have to write your answer or speak. Okay, second part is what? Or second step is what? Your answer. Follow this way. First of all, write about the image. It could be simple sentence or complex one. Then talk about the activity that is going on, and that sentence should be in present continuous tense. Then finally about the background. Okay, you can make any assumption about the background. Means be logical, be relevant. Okay, and make sure that you are writing or speaking complex sentences. Do not simply say simple sentences. They won't help you in getting good score. How to use this approach, that I will teach you in a moment. I have around 16 images in this lecture, so I will show you answer of those 16 images in this way. I have followed this approach only. Okay, and before jumping onto that practice part, some suggestions are there. The very first suggestion is that you practice. It's very important to do practice. Second suggestion is also practice. Practice is important because if you are not used to the technique, you are not familiar with the approach, you are not comfortable with it, you won't be able to answer. Okay, you may make mistake in grammar, in your sentence formation. So it's very important to do practice. What is the third suggestion? That is also practice. Now you would be thinking, why I'm stressing that much on practice? So see these images. In the writing question, it's okay. You can write something here. You can think of those 6 questions and write their answers here, and then you can draft your answer. Okay, you can edit it. Fine. But what about the speaking part? You have to memorize everything. If you're thinking about a question and its answer, you have to memorize it. Okay, you have to memorize those 6 7 sentences, then you have to follow that template or that particular approach. What is the image, what is going on, then about the background, then you have to speak, right? It's not that easy. It's not difficult also. It's all about practice only. Okay, guys. So my suggestion will be to practice as much as you can and make use of this particular slide. Many students make mistake in preposition. I have seen some students, they say in the right or in the left. Okay, make use of this image, use correct prepositions: on the left, on the right, at the top, at the bottom, in the background, in the foreground, or in the middle. Okay, so keep this image in the mind. Then make use of these uh, phrases when you have to assume something. Then you can say like it looks like, it seems like, it might be a, he or she could be a, they could be. Okay, and other phrases such as the picture was taken in, the picture was taken at, the picture describes, the picture shows. I mostly go for this only, the picture shows. In the picture we can see that, in the picture the person is, in the picture a group of, let's say, people, then say something. Okay, so 5WH approach, then 3 sentences: what is a picture, what is going on, and what about the background. Then these phrases and that image: on the left, on the right, at the top, at the bottom, in the middle. That's all, guys. You get used to these things, you will score more than 130 very easily. Okay, well, to be honest, if you do good in one question type, it doesn't mean that you will get 130 plus, okay, or 140 plus. You have to do good in all the question types. But if I only talk about this particular type, image description, where you are going to get 2 questions, okay, write about that image and speak about that image. If you keep these things in the mind, if you get used to these things in the mind, you won't be scoring less than 130 in any case. I hope it is clear. Now let's practice. But before jumping on to practice images, I have some journal instructions for you. The very first one is that practice on both question types. When I show you image, you can, well, no, I won't say you can, you should write your answer, and after that you should speak also. Practice in both ways. I will show the image. I will keep like video pause for 20 seconds. Okay, I will set the timer, and you prepare your answer in that time. You do brainstorming, and after that I will give you around 40 seconds, in case of writing question, and 1 minute for speaking. Okay, and once that practice time is over, you compare your answer with mine. So you see like how I am answering or how I am describing an image. Compare your answer with mine. How many sentences I have written, how I started, how I am assuming things in the image. Okay, so let's start now with first image, that is this one. Now what is the first step? You brainstorm on this image. Okay, think of all the questions. Who are these guys? Where are they? Why they are there? Is there any activity going on? Can you say something about the background? Think of these questions. Then answer your image or practice on this image by writing as well as by speaking, and keep this format in the mind. Part 1, what is the picture? Part 2, what is happening? Part 3, discuss about the background or about the person, or if there are 2 3 guys, discuss about everyone. Okay, so start your practice now. So I hope you have done brainstorming. Now what you do, you practice. Okay. Although I'm saying, like, if you are writing, then you write your answer in 40 seconds, and if you're speaking, then you have 90 seconds. But remember, in the exam you are going to get both question types, so you must practice in both ways. Write your answer, and after that speak on it also. Okay, speak on this image. Check like whether you are able to speak for at least 30 seconds or not. That is very, very important. Okay, so you can pause the video here, and you can do both things, write as well as speak. Just make sure that you are not taking more than 40 and 90 seconds in case of writing and speaking. So I hope you have done practice. Now you see how I would be speaking or writing about this image. First of all, I will say the picture shows three astronauts waiting for takeoff. Then what is happening? I will say it is not clear whether they are waiting for the space shuttle to get ready, or there is problem with the weather and their liftoff has been delayed. Whatever is the reason, they are having their photograph taken to save that moment as a memory. Now, what is going on in this image? Is their photograph is getting clicked, right? So that part I have mentioned here. Then about the background. The astronaut in the middle and on the right is smiling, okay, while the astronaut on the left looks nervous. Then I am assuming, I think he is worried or anxious about the flight. Maybe he is thinking about what he has to do on this mission, or he is thinking about his family. So this is how I would be writing or speaking about this image in the exam. Let me jump on to image number 2. Now see, this would be my complete answer. You can pause the video here. Okay, you can read and compare your answer with mine. Okay, now let's jump on to image number 2. So initially preparation time. What is this image? Looks like an interview is going on. Interview of a patient. If patient, then it means hospital. So I have 3-4 sentences. Interview in a hospital, interview of a old man, and one person is holding the camera or microphone, both actually, and there is one camera on the left also. I think someone has set that one. I don't know whether this person who is in the picture, he has set that camera or video recorder, or someone else is also there. That's all, guys. I'm done with brainstorming part. Okay, I'm giving you 20 seconds. You can also think about it. Okay, your time is up. Now do practice. That's all guys, your time is up. Now compare your answer with mine. What is a picture? The picture shows a patient being interviewed in a hospital room. What is happening? It is difficult to say whether they are recording a film or the patient is being interviewed about the hospital services. It is unclear whether the person holding the microphone has set up the camera himself or another person is operating. Then the third part discuss about the background. It is not a special room like intensive care, as a person holding the microphone is not wearing a gown or a mask. Now compare your answer with mine. That's all guys. So this is how your practice is going to be. So let's jump on to image number 3. Now see this image. Two kids are there. We can see a plane. They are standing at a window. So I got 3. What they are wearing? Shorts, t-shirts. So it means it's not cold. And about the weather, it looks sunny. That's all. I have done my brainstorming. Okay. Now what? You can also brainstorm or you can continue. It's up to you. Now practice in the same way. Just write your answer. For now, you can write your answer on paper. It's okay. Because if you're watching this video at the same time, like it is difficult to type your answer. So I will suggest you can even open this video on your mobile. Okay. And you can type your answer on the computer. That also you can do, or you can write on paper. That is up to you. Okay. So write as well as practice by speaking also. Now see the answer. What is the picture? The picture shows two children waiting at an airport. What is happening? They are standing at a big window looking out at a plane. I think the children have been waiting for a long time. Maybe their flight has delayed due to some technical reasons. There must be someone else with them because they are too young to be in the airport by themselves. So maybe the person taking the picture is their family member. That's all guys. I am following same structure what I taught you. This is my answer, complete answer. Now just think what you thought about this picture and what I have written here. I am following same structure. What is the image? Then what is going on? These guys are just looking at that plane. Okay. So I'm saying it in continuous tense. Then about the background. I did not talk about that plane. I did not talk about their clothing. So you can talk about that also. So now let's jump on to image number 4. So that's all guys, I am done with the lecture. Now if you want to practice more, you can do one thing. You can ping me on my WhatsApp number. Just let me know your name. Write your correct name, the name with which you have registered in this Udemy course. So write your correct name. I will send you some images. You write answers, share your work on WhatsApp, then I will provide feedback. Okay. I will send you like 10 images for writing and 10 for speaking. So I will provide you one-on-one feedback on 20 images. This is exclusive for our Udemy students. Okay. That's all guys. Thank you very much. So guys, we discussed right about the photo in the first lecture, and now I'm discussing the second question type, that is speak about the photo. There we had one challenge. We need to write in just 1 minute. We had to brainstorm, then write, and then proofread. Proofreading was must there. But since we are speaking here, we do not need to proofread. That's a good thing. So we have like extra, I can say 10 seconds, to think about the photo. Overall, we are getting 90 seconds. In those 90 seconds, we need to speak for only 30 seconds. That is a requirement. But I'll say go for 40 plus. Why? Because sometimes, you do not have content. So if you do not have content, you will be speaking for at least 30. But if you prepare only for 30 and if you get a difficult image, then what? You will be speaking for 20 only, 25 seconds only, and they won't be releasing your score. It has happened with many students. Okay. So again, I have all the templates. First, I'll give you, idea like how I'm using those templates. So I'll like start it again. So there I go. In the picture, we can see a mesmerizing view of buildings. It is not clear who clicked the image. Maybe a reporter covering news for his or her channel. He seems to be a professional one, as the picture quality is very good. Also, it's difficult to tell the location or where this picture was taken, as we cannot see any signboard in the background. It looks like the weather is hot and sunny. Now I'll jump onto your next one. So there I go. In the picture, we can see two persons playing chess. It is difficult to tell who clicked the image. Maybe one of their friends, and the person seems to be a professional one, as the picture quality is very good. It's difficult to tell where this picture was taken. I think maybe in a park, and I think there is a competition going on, chess competition going on, as we can see other players also playing chess in the background. And about the weather, it looks like it's cold there because they are wearing winter wears. That's all guys. I got 40 seconds. Okay. Let me jump on to the next one. In the picture, we can see a woman and her 3 kids enjoying their day out on a beach. It is difficult to tell where this picture was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. I think her husband took this picture, and he seems to be a professional one, as the picture quality is very good. It looks like the weather is hot and sunny. That's why they are enjoying their day out on a beach. That's all guys. Here also I got 35 seconds. If I talk about the activity, I'll definitely get 40. Let's jump on to one more. In the picture, we can see a person giving lecture in a classroom. It is difficult to tell who clicked the image. Maybe one of his co-workers, or maybe a reporter covering news for his or her channel. Also, it's difficult to tell where this picture was taken. as we cannot see anything else in the background. It looks like the weather is hot and sunny as everyone in the background is wearing t-shirt. They are all in summer wear. So see guys, here also I got 37 seconds. So I hope it is clear. What you need to do, you need to talk about the photo, who clicked it, and then you say one of his co-workers, this one, that one, and say like the person is a professional as the picture quality is very good. Then where this is clicked or where this was clicked, it's also a fixed sentence. Okay, you need not to bother about it. And then guys, talk about the weather. Again, this is a fixed sentence. The thing is, if you discuss or if you talk about these first 4 points, you will get 37 to 40 seconds. Okay, it depends on the content. Rest all the templates are there. The first one is like the picture shows, or in the picture we can see if there is a person, it's fine, otherwise go for this one, mesmerizing view of a landscape. Then second sentence, who clicked it. Okay, it is not clear who clicked the picture and he seems to be a professional one as the picture quality is very good. Okay, then where it was taken, it was taken at home, or as you can see something in the background, or you do not know where this was taken, and because you cannot see anything else in the background. Okay, you can use these two phrases. Then the fourth one, it seems the weather is hot and sunny as a person is wearing summer clothes, or it is difficult to tell anything about the weather, but I think it is hot or cold outside as a person is wearing summer or winter. I think it's better, it is bit long also. Okay, so and the fifth and sixth sentences are, just assume anything and go for action, whatever is going on. I don't think you need to go for fifth and sixth. Okay, because you can easily cover your 30 seconds. Anyway, you are getting 35 plus. Okay, let me do one more here. In the picture, we can see a man with his dog waiting for someone in a park or in a forest. It is difficult to tell who clicked the image. Maybe one of his friends, and he seems to be a professional one as the picture quality is very good. The focus is on the person and other things are blurred. It's difficult to tell where this picture was taken as we cannot see anything else in the background. It looks like it is hot and sunny there as the person is in summer attire. Here also I got 37 seconds. So, what's the summary of this lecture? That without putting effort also you can speak for 37 seconds. I just gave you example, I think 5 examples, right? I think more than 5. So, in all I was able to speak for 35, at least 35 seconds. Well, I think in 3 or 4 I got 40 plus and in 3 I got 37. So that's the beauty of this, these templates. And if you don't want to use template, you just want to learn, okay, the right way, then guys, the third lecture is the detailed one. Just watch that lecture, practice accordingly and move on. Okay, whatever you want to, whether you want to go for templates or the whatever I have taught in detailed lecture, just decide today and move on. No need to spend too much time on this. It was one of the difficult question types in Duolingo, but today I have made it very easy for you. Okay guys, so that's all. If you face any problem or if you have any question, you can message me on Udemy itself or you can message me on my WhatsApp. Details are with you. Just check your messages in Udemy. When students join this course, they get a mail from me. Okay, just check your Udemy message portal, you will have my details there. Okay, so that's all guys, thank you very much. In this lecture I am going to discuss write about the photo question type. I have already discussed it in a very detailed way, but the problem is students are not able to write or apply the learning. Whatever I have discussed here, they are not able to do that. Why? The thing is, it's difficult to brainstorm, then write and finally proofread your answer, because we just have 1 minute only. So many students ask me if there is any other way, and the answer is yes, there is a way. What is that way? You will learn it now, and I am damn sure after watching this video your this question type is done. You need not to bother about this question type again. Okay, so let me just show you this particular one. So I'll just click on retry here. So here the timer started. In the picture we can see a mesmerizing view of a theme park. It is not clear who clicked the picture and where it was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. Done. So now let's proofread. I have 24 seconds. Done. In the picture there is comma, mesmerizing view of a theme park. Who clicked this picture? So there is a second mistake. And where it was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. Done. I have 9 seconds. I was very careful, but still I made two mistakes. The picture spelling and then I think clicked. Okay. Why I was able to write this one within time without any issue? Because I have some phrase, sentence or template in mind. Let me just jump on to the next one. This time I won't be taking any time at all. I will immediately start. So see, so here I go. The picture, in the picture we can see a mesmerizing view of a rainbow. It is not clear where this was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. I have 24 seconds again. I can even say well, I'll go with rainbow, or I can even say of a landscape. Done. I still have 11 seconds. I can go for proofreading. Here I'll give space, mesmerizing, not clear. This was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. I still have 2 seconds. Now the time is over. Let me jump on to the next one. So whether it is mesmerizing or not, you just write it. In the picture we can see a mesmerizing view of rooftops. Done. It is not clear who clicked the picture and where it was taken, as we cannot see anything else in the background. Done. In the picture, mesmerizing view of rooftops, not clear where the who clicked the picture and where it was taken. That's all. I think there is no mistake here. So now it is a proof. My templates are useful in all images, in all types of scenarios. And how many words I am getting? 34. Now let me just jump onto my template. So guys, this is what I am going to share with you, my template. Now understand it very carefully. If there is a person or a thing in the image, you simply use this particular template. Okay, the picture shows, or in the picture we can see. Now in the picture you can see what? You can see different, you can have different scenarios. A person resting in a park, a person singing at an event, a person on a beach, a family enjoying their day out, Means if you feel like person is happy, you simply say person enjoying his day out. That's all. In a market, in a cinema, in a like on a beach, in XYZ place. That's all. If there are 2-3 people, you say a group of people enjoying their day out in a market. Yeah, they are enjoying their day out at XYZ place. If someone is in a forest, we can see a group of people camping in a forest. We can see a person working in a garage. That's all. Okay. So a person can be seen singing during the event. A person can be seen enjoying the beach. You can go for these. Okay. I have highlighted the main one here, and then like many examples are there. Okay. A person can be seen a family. That's all, guys. Group of individuals. So even I can highlight this also. So group of people, then you write as per the scenario. Okay. If there is no person, like for example in this image there was no one. So when there is no one in the image, you have like, let's say, landscape, mountain, building, sky, sea. When there is no person or a thing in the image, then what? In the picture we can see a mesmerizing view of a landscape. Now instead of landscape, you can go for countryside, you can go for sky, you can go for mountains, whatever is there in the picture. You won't be getting any blank image. Okay, so there will be something. It could be a ground, it could be a sky, it could be beach, anything. So just write mesmerizing view of a dash. Okay, then guys, after that your second sentence. Okay, I'll jump on to your second sentence now. So first sentence, I hope it is clear. Now this is going to be your second sentence. Who clicked it and where it was clicked. Don't bother about action, what is happening in the image. Okay, don't bother about that. So it is not clear who clicked it and where this was taken. So it is not clear who clicked it and where this photo was taken, as we cannot see anything else is in the background. You go for this one. Or you can say it is unclear who took this photo and where it was shot, as there is nothing visible in the background. You can say as there is nothing visible in the background, it is unclear who took this image and where it was shot. We can't tell who took this photo and where it was taken because there is nothing else in the background. I hope it is clear now. See, you cannot go for third sentence. Why? Because at least you would be thinking for 2 or 3 seconds, right? The moment image is on the screen, your timer will start, and by the time you realize this, your 2 seconds will be over. And by the time you think about something, what is happening in the image, again your 2 seconds will be over. So in any case, you have to think for at least 4 or 5 seconds. Now you have 55 seconds. In 55 seconds, you need to draft your sentences. Then you need to make sure that there is no grammatical mistake, there is no typing mistake. And this can only be done if things are clear in your mind. Okay. In what they say, write one or more sentences. So just write 2. If you are writing the third one, if you are trying to add something on your own, then what? You may make mistake, 2 or 3 mistakes. You may, because even I am making, and don't think like if I am making and you won't be. No, I have taught many students. Well, on Udemy the number is more than 2000, and on in my live classes also I have taught many one-on-one. So I have seen everyone making mistake. Always you need to proofread. That's all, guys. And for proofreading, please spare 10 seconds, at least 10. Well, 10 seconds are very less, go for 15. Okay. So to have 15 seconds of proofreading, you need to write your answer in how many? In 35 or 40 seconds. And in 35 or 40 seconds, things should be very clear in mind. You cannot waste time in brainstorming. That's all, guys. That's why I said after this lecture, after watching this lecture, you need not to bother about this question type. Okay, just focus on others. So if you ask me if everyone is writing the same sentence, earlier I was having just this sentence only this, and that's why I was not sharing with other students with the Udemy. I was only sharing it with my live students. Now, if you ask me if what if they say it's a memorized sentence and they invalidate your exam, guys, I have made how many sentences like that. So the number is 19, including the original one. The number is 20, but if I just go for different one, so we have how many sentences? Total 19 sentences. Just decide any and use it in your answer. In the first one also, you have different scenarios. A person doing what? Resting, enjoying, dancing, singing, eating food, drinking something, fighting with someone, laughing, smiling, talking with someone. Person, we can see a person in a sad mood. If person not doing anything, is simply sad. We can see a happy person. We can see a smiling person. We can see a person smiling. How many samples are there? 29 samples are there. So I don't think, see, every month I will be updating this particular file. Okay, so you do not bother about the memorized issue, like your sentences are memorized. Hardly like 40-50 students are coming in a month, so I have more than enough sentences here. And it's not like that everyone is going to take the exam on the same day and they will be using the same sentence. Okay, it's not going to happen at all. Then if there is nothing in the image, how many those samples are there? Again 18 samples are there. I will be uploading this file in your the resources section. Okay, in the resources section, so you download it from there, and then just decide a particular your template, a particular sentence, and use it correctly. Make sure that there is no mistake. Okay, so what I am suggesting you to go for two sentences. The first one, what is there in the image? If a person is there, go for this. If a thing is there, go for this. Okay, go for this. If there is no person, no thing, just a landscape, mountain, building, then go for these. Okay, and the second sentence, where this image was taken and who clicked it, just go for these. That's all, guys. Okay, if you are still not able to score good in this particular question type, then I don't know what else to discuss with you. Okay, this is the final thing. After this, if you are still not comfortable, then I'll say watch my detailed lecture. But the problem with detailed lecture is that it is very detailed. There I am asking you to brainstorm on 4 different things and then write your answer. You are getting 1 minute only, and to brainstorm on 4 things you will be spending like 15 seconds, maybe 15 or 20 seconds. Then you need to write your answer in 40 seconds. There is no room for any typing mistake. Okay, if you're brainstorming for 20 seconds, you need to write your answer correctly in 40 seconds. Why? Because there won't be any time for you to proofread, and this was very difficult for many students. That's why I decided to share these templates with you. Okay guys, that's all about this lecture. Okay guys, thank you very much. Hello and welcome to the first class of the course. In this class, I am going to introduce you to the Duolingo English Test. I am going to discuss all the things in detail. So this is going to be a bit longer session or class, I can say. So let's start with the overview part first. This test is fully online test. You need not to go anywhere. I have written anytime, anywhere, but it doesn't mean that anywhere. Anytime is okay, but anywhere not. Why? Because there are some do's and don'ts. The place where you are taking test should be quiet, should be well lit. Okay, then there should not be movement of any other person. You should not have any electronic gadget. You cannot look here and there. So many other things are there. Even what has happened, sometimes students were taking exam in their room and someone knocked, some family member knocked, and it has happened with many students. Their test got invalidated. So Duolingo will give you another chance to take the test, but that test will be invalidated. So anytime, anywhere is okay, but wherever you are taking test, you need to follow the place has to be according to their guidelines. Then guys, duration, it is of 1 hour. result, you get result within 2 days. And about marks, it's not like IELTS where you have 9 bands or PT where you have 90 score. Here the total score is 160. Okay, as of now it is 160. I don't know about future, and I feel like a student should aim for 130 plus. Then only it will be equivalent to your 7 bands. Okay guys, now coming on to the number of question types. There are 13 types of questions. All these questions are there. Read and complete, read and select, listen and type. Number 4th one is read loud, where you have to read something. Then there is write about the photo. You get a photo, you have to write about it. Likewise, you have number 10 interactive reading. When I started following this test, or when I started teaching this test, this number 10 interactive reading, interactive listening, these questions were not there. There were other questions. They have removed those questions, and now they have added these questions, number 10 and number 11. Rest everything is pretty much same. Okay, and about number of questions. Some students are getting 50, some are getting 58. It depends. Okay, for example, first 4 questions you may get 4 or 6. You may get listen and type number 3rd one 4 times or 6 times. Okay, so again, like, it depends. Then write about the photo 3 times, speak about the photo 1 time, then read then write 1 time, read then speak 1 time, listen then speak 2 times. Interactive reading, you get 2 sets of 6 questions, and interactive listening again 2 sets of 5 to 6 questions. Writing sample, which is basically a writing question, you get it for 1 time. And then you have speaking sample, which is basically a speaking question, again you get it for 1 time only. So overall number of questions are going to be 50 to 58. Okay, now coming on to the certification part. This is one of my students. She scored 140. Unfortunately, she didn't score 140 each in product on all the sub scores, but her overall is 140. So they check your score against these, I can't say exactly modules, but they have this name: sub scores: literacy, conversation, comprehension, and production. Okay, so like in IELTS we have reading, speaking, writing. In PT also we have same thing, so it is just like that. Okay, and well, I'll discuss this part in the coming slides. So I hope you have got the idea what is this test. Now I'll discuss all the question types, like how you get those questions in the exam. Okay, but before that, first I'll explain you the interface part. So this is how you will get the interface in the exam. Okay, this particular portion is what? Instruction part. Okay guys, this is your instruction part. Then this part, the highlighted one, this is what? This is your question, the actual question. Then this area is your progress bar, like how much test you have completed. Okay, then this is your what? Timer, how much time is left for that question. Then guys, you have this part, which is camera frame. You need to make sure that you are always in this frame. You look here and there, they will get to know, they will invalidate your test. You are slightly off screen, you are not inside camera, or they may think like you are looking somewhere else. This will be problem for you. Okay guys, you need to be very careful regarding some do's and don'ts. Then here, like you have the button to move on to next question. Okay, so this is what your test interface is. Very simple interface, very interesting one. Okay, so I don't think like you will face that much problem in navigating the interface part. Okay guys, now coming on to your number of questions, we have all these questions. We are going to discuss all these one by one. I am not going to discuss in detail, otherwise this lecture would be very long, but I will give you brief idea like what you are going to get in Duolingo English Test. Let's start with the first one, read and complete. In this question type, you complete the missing letters. You complete the text how? By typing the missing letters. You are not typing the word, or you are not selecting the word, or you are not filling the word. You are doing what? You are typing the letters. Like here, in, it has been, international venue of the year. Okay, this is activity, very simple one. You may get 4, you may get 5, or you may get 6, it depends. And the duration for this question type is 3 minutes. And this question type contributes to literacy and comprehension. Why? Because let's say if you are able to, complete a passage, it means you are good in comprehension. Okay, your literacy is good. You are aware of, the theme. If I talk about the, words, you can get a missing letter in, words like for example, you have helping verb where has. So 2 letters are missing. Likewise, you have articles, prepositions. Then the theme based words, like for example, here they are talking about international venue of the year, that is heading. Okay, so what is the missing letter here? VENUE, in dash world. So you can easily guess in the world. Okay guys, SEVERAL, several years. Okay guys, so this question type is easy. You may get this particular question type at the very start of your test, or you may get after, let's say other questions like read and select, or listen and type, or read loud. Okay, there is no such fixed pattern like you will get this question type at the very start. Okay, so do not keep something like that in mind. Okay guys, now coming on to number 2 question is also very easy. Well, I can't say number 2. Well, the second type of question is also very easy. That is read and select. So what you have to do, you have to read whether a particular word is correct or not. If the word is correct, go for it. Okay, select it. That's all, you are done. If you feel this word is correct, click on it, select it. Signature, deal, corner. Let's say if you miss one word, okay, you are not selecting, let's say, this corner word, then what? It's not like you will get 0. You will get marks for the selected words. And sometimes students have asked me, what if they select all the words, correct as well as incorrect? There is going to be penalty. Otherwise, the point of having this type of question will fail. There won't be any point of having this question if you are getting full marks for selecting all the words, even correct or incorrect. So sometimes students think like they are very clever, they are selecting all the words, and system will go for the correct only. Guys, if you select all the words, whatever words are incorrect, there is going to be penalty. Well, nothing like that is mentioned, but think in a logical way. Okay, this question will become irrelevant if they allow you to select incorrect words also. Now, how much time you are getting? You are getting 1 minute for this question. And how much practice I am giving you in my course? I have already uploaded 100 Google Forms. You are not going to get exactly the same interface, because I have made the practice sets in Google Forms. So 100 sets are there. I don't think you will miss important words or difficult words in those forms. I have covered each and everything. If you do not know the spellings of few words, or if you select any word by mistake, be careful. If you did not know the spelling and you clicked on a word, make a note of it. Refer that spelling every day, so that you don't make that mistake again in the exam. Okay guys, now let's jump on to our third one, that is listen and type. In this type of question, what you do, you listen to a sentence and then you write it. And you can listen to audio for 3 times. And this question contributes to your comprehension and conversation skills. And how much time do you get? Well, you get 1 minute to write the sentence. Okay guys, you get 1 minute. And if you ask me whether number of attempts has any role in our marking, I would say yes. Okay, if one student is writing a sentence in for 1 attempt, okay, and the other one is playing the audio for 3 times, how you can keep both the students at the same level. So I hope you have got the idea how you get this question in the exam. Now let's jump on to our fourth one, that is read aloud. So very simple one, you will get 20 seconds for this question type. You will get a statement on the screen. The moment statement is there, your timer will start. You will get 20 seconds and you have to read the statement. For example, what does he look like? So you just click on record now, record your answer and move on. And this question checks your comprehension and conversation skill like the third one. Okay guys, so far we were getting easy questions only. Now difficult questions will start, and the first difficult one is write about the photo. So the moment a photo is there on the screen or an image is there on the screen, your timer will start. You will get 1 minute, and in that 1 minute you have to describe this image. Okay, now this is the first question, or the I would say important question, which contributes to your production. It contributes to literacy also, but production is the main one here. I have taught this question in 2 ways, one in detail and the second way is like kind of hack, I can say. I have some fixed sentences, you use those sentences, you won't be facing any problem at all. Okay, both ways are good. I will suggest you to watch both the lectures, one the shortcut one, hacks, okay, hack template lecture, the one detailed one. Okay guys, then coming on to the number of words, many students say like I wrote 50 words, 60 words. 50 is very common. So here I would say, if you write 50 words, it means you are not giving yourself a chance to proofread. Go for the quality, not quantity. Don't think of writing 50 words, 40 words. You can even write 25 words also, even 30 also. But make sure that those words are correct. There is no point of writing 50 words and having 10 mistakes there. You are missing comma, you are missing semicolon, you are not taking care of your spelling. Okay, there is some other mistake. Even you make a mistake by mistake, still that will be counted as a mistake. There is no point of it. You will be losing mark. And if you check the scores, many students they post their scores on social media sites. They usually score less in production. Why they score less in production? The reason is very simple. Students go for quantity. In this question, they will try to write 50 words, 60 words. In writing question, they will also again do same thing. They will write 100 words. Guys, go for quality. You write 30 words, but make sure that there is no mistake. You will get more marks than the student who has written 100 words but 10 mistakes or 15 mistakes in his or her answer. Okay. Then the next question, the sixth one, is also same, but instead of writing, you are speaking, you are explaining that image. Okay, you are describing the image. So everything is same. Instead of writing, you have a recorder. Now what is the constraint here? There we have to write for 1 minute. Okay, So in 1 minute you can write 30, 20, 25, 40, it is up to you. There was no such, word constraint. Here we have one duration constraint. Our audio should be for at least 30 seconds. Okay, should be for 30 seconds. I have seen few students who got like, your result is invalidated, you did not speak for the required time. Some students did not, speak for 30 seconds here, or 30 in the other question, or 1 minute in the speaking sample question. They did not even check their test. Duolingo will give you chance to resit, to take test again. Okay, it will be free, but they won't, check your, they won't validate your score, or they will, I can say, they won't mark your, paper. And sometimes students say something else. They think like, they can say something else not related to topic, okay, not related to picture, and they will get score. No, it is also not like that. Anyway, I am discussing all those things in the main lectures. You need not to worry, but still in the introduction class itself, I am, trying to aware you of all the possible scenarios. Okay, now coming on to number 7th question. The number 7th question is write about the topic. This particular question type was earlier like write at least 50 words. Okay, earlier they were saying like write at least 50 words. Now they are saying write for 5 minutes. The other constraint is same. There should be at least 50 words. You get a topic, here. You get a topic here on the left side. You have the box here. You need to write it. You get 5 minutes. Write 50, 60, 70 words. Up to you. This question type is also covered in 2 ways. One is detailed way. There are 6 types of question like this. I have provided 12 examples, or I can say I have covered all the 6 types, and for every 6 type I have 2 lectures, okay, answering questions. So you have 12 questions where like you can see how I answer that question, what was my strategy. And then I have another way where I have taught templates. You have fixed sentences, you fit some words there, follow my guidelines, and you will be done with your answer. Now question type says 50 words. With my way, you will have 40 words. You just need to put effort on 20 words. System won't be able to detect like you have written some memorized sentence, or no, not even examiner, because those templates I have tested even in IELTS exam. So my templates work even in IELTS, and here I am suggesting something similar. So there is no way like you will face problem. Okay guys. Now coming on to our next question, that is read then speak. So here what we are getting a topic and we are writing. Now we are getting the topic and then we have to speak. And the only difference is that we have to speak for at least 30 seconds. How much time we will be getting overall? We will be getting 90. In 90 we have to speak for at least 30. And this question type contributes to your what? Conversation and production skill. Okay. And you may get 3 different questions. Okay, this question for 3 times. Now here you are reading, right? You are reading then speaking. The number 9th is also same, but instead of reading you are listening. So again you can listen the question for 3 times. After that you have to speak. Overall time 90 seconds. In 90 seconds you have to speak for at least 30 seconds. That is a requirement, and this question also contributes to your conversation and production skills. Okay, why I am highlighting this? So sometimes students say sir, my requirement was 130 each, but I got very less in production. I got 110. Their requirement is 115. They get like 19 production. So when they say like that, or when they text me like they got less in production, I get to know. either they have messed up, you know, in photo questions, okay, or they are messed up in writing, or they are messed up in speaking. Then I ask them to, you know, share their work. I give them 4-5 writing questions, then speaking, and then I share 4-5 images, and then like I suggest them what to do, whether they are making mistake in their speaking part or in their writing part. In writing, then how they can improve. Do they need to work on the quality? Do they need to work on the grammar? Okay, so this is why I am saying, if your requirement is, you know, like each, let's say 100 each, 50 of 115 each, 130 each, then you have to focus more on these questions like number 5 to number, well, nearly all number 13. Okay, interactive reading and interactive listening both are little bit different, but number 5 to 9 and then number 12 and 13, you need to focus on these. And you know, I showed you one score. That lady scored 140. 140 is good score. Even that lady also scored 125 in production. Why? Because she used to make, you know, grammatical mistakes. Okay, now coming on to your next question, which was early not there. You know, let's say last year or when I started training this one Duolingo English Test. Okay, what is that question type? Interactive reading. Now, in interactive reading, what you get uh, two sets of questions. Okay, you get two sets of question. For every set, you will have 7 or 8 minutes. Why 7 or 8? If number of questions are 6, you will have 7 minutes. If number of questions are 7, you will have 8, 8 minutes. And in interactive reading, you have different types of questions. The first type in interactive reading is complete the sentences. You know, earlier what you got? Complete the missing letters, right? The number first one. Here you are getting what? Complete the sentence. And what is missing in the sentence? A word. So, if you want to, complete or if you want to fill the blank here, you need to click there, a list will come, and then you have to select the word. Okay, this is the first one. Complete the sentence. This contributes to your literacy and comprehension. Now, this is, you know, first set, first question. The second question of this first test set will be based on the same thing. Now, see what is written here. One day, John was rewiring his house. He had rewired one outlet when, because of a mistake, he blew a dash. Okay. Now, if I jump on to my next question type in interactive reading, what is the next question? Complete the passage. Now, instead of missing word, you have missing sentence. This is the one first part, this is the second part. Now, if you feel like this sentence will complete this passage, select it. If you feel like this one, select it. If this is the answer or this is the answer, select. Okay. They also contribute to your literacy and comprehension. Same theme, one is missing word, one is missing sentence, I can say. The official name is complete the passage. The third one is highlight the answer. Now, based on the same passage, you get one question and you have to answer it. And how you have to answer? You do not have to write anything. If you feel like this is the answer, so just highlight it with your cursor. That's all. Now, because this is video, I can't do the same thing here. Okay, and I recorded this lecture on PowerPoint. Okay, so I do not have that option here. So instead of writing, you are selecting that particular answer. If you feel like, you know, these 5 words are on the answers, select them. That's all. And here also, you know, students have asked me some irrelevant things. Can they select 2-3 sentences? No, guys. There is, I do not know the limit, but it's not like that. You know, you can select 3-4 sentences and assume like whatever is the correct has been selected, and system will pick that only. Okay, usually 5-6 words are allowed, but if you ask me, okay, what if I select 20 words, I don't think the system will allow you to select a longer sentence or 2-3 sentences. Keep that in mind. Okay, complete the sentence by selecting the word, then complete the passage by selecting the sentence itself. Now this is highlight the answer. The next one is identify the idea. What is the theme you need to select? On the left side you have the passage, on the right you have the question. Select it, same theme. Then you have title the passage. What is the best heading for this passage? Same passage, you have 3-4 headings on the right side. Now let's jump on to our interactive listening question type. Now we will jump on to our 11th question type, that is interactive listening. In interactive listening, what happens? You get a scenario, you need to select one option, okay, the most appropriate option, then the conversation starts. You will listen audio and you have to select the best response for that audio or whatever the statement is. Okay, you will have 4 options. Now this is one set of conversation. Likewise, the conversation will go on for maybe 4 times or 5 times. Okay, overall duration for this course for this question type is 4 minutes. Okay guys, and this contributes to comprehension and conversation part. Now when you are done with the conversation, you will get second type of question in interactive listening part, and that is summarize the conversation. So whatever conversation you had, you need to summarize it. How much time? 75 seconds. Since you are writing now, so it contributes to literacy and production. Okay, you will just get a simple statement, summarize the conversation, you have the box, write it here. Now, how I am providing practice activities for this part? Since this is video based course and I can't provide the same interface like that, but I have tried my best, and what I have done, I have made the same thing in my Google Forms. Let me just show you. So see, I have done the same thing here. First, some basic instructions are there. Let's not discuss these. Then you have the scenario here. Okay, this is the scenario. You are a student who has recently enrolled in a class on advanced computational physics. You have a question about the application of a particular concept you have come across in the required reading called the Monte Carlo method. You have decided to approach your professor during office hours to discuss the concept further. Select one option. Now this is a scenario. What is the best option to start the conversation? Professor, can I ask you something? I have noted you have. Can you explain the Monte Carlo? Why do we need to study? Can I drop the class? So if you feel like this is the correct option, this is the correct option, just select that. In the exam also you have to do the same. Now after that, once you are done, you will get one audio. Okay, so it will be kind of automated. It won't appear before you have selected the option. Once you have selected, after that you will get a next audio. But since I can't do same thing here, so what I have done, I have already uploaded. Then you need to click here. Now listen.
Of course, the Monte Carlo method is a statistical technique that allows for numerical solutions to complex problems that may be difficult to solve analytically. Do you want an overview, or is there a specific part of the method that you're struggling with?
Okay. Now, the professor asked like, do you want the overview or some specific part of that method? You need to select one correct option or the appropriate. Then again, after you have selected the option, you will get this one, your another audio. Okay, in the exam it works like that. I have also done something similar. Means you won't get real time exam feel, okay, but for practice these forms are more than enough. Okay, and in the end also I have done same thing. Once your conversation is over, summarize the conversation you had just in 75 seconds. Now what I have done, I have after you submit the form, you will get the correct answer as well as what is the best summary for this conversation. That sample answer you will get. Okay guys. Now let's jump on to our next question, and that is writing sample. Earlier we saw read then write. What we were doing there? We were writing for 5 minutes and the word limit was 50, at least 50 words. Here also same thing. The only difference is that this particular these two particular questions I will highlight both, writing sample and your speaking sample. They will be sent to the institution where you have applied. Okay, this read then write and read then speak, they grade you, but they do not share your answers with the institution. These two questions are also graded, but answers of these two questions are shared with the institution, okay, where you are sending your score. That's the only difference. Rest everything is same. This contributes to literacy and production. Maximum time is 5 minutes. You have to write for at least 3 minutes, that is a constraint. On the left you have the question, on the right you have the box where you have to write. Okay, I have covered writing sample number 12 and read then write number 7 in the same class. Okay, rest my teaching is same. Okay, no difference at all. Okay guys, and the last question is speaking sample. Now this also is sent to the institution. I have already explained that. What is the difference between, let's say, number 8 and this one? First of all, there we were getting 90 seconds and we had to speak for 30 seconds, right? At least 30. Here we are getting 3 minutes and we have to speak for at least 1 minute. So that is the first difference. Second difference, like this will be sent to the institution where you are applying. So the person, the officer, enrollment officer or the admission officer will can check. I don't know whether they always check or not, but they can check how good is your speaking, how good is your writing. Okay, you have the same thing, you have the question here, okay, question here, and then you have to answer. So you should be visible in the camera frame. Okay, after 1 minute is after 1 minute actually you can submit your answer. If you want to speak for 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes, that is up to you. So these are the 13 questions students are getting in the exam. So that's all guys, I hope you understood everything. Now jump to the next section where I have discussed write and speak about the photo in detail. Okay guys, that's all. Thank you very much.
Please come to the next seminar properly prepared. Please come to the next seminar properly prepared.
You'll find the economics section on the second floor of the library. You'll find the economics section on the second floor of the library.
Next time, we'll discuss the influence of the media on public policy. Next time, we'll discuss the influence of the media on public policy.
There is plenty of cheap accommodation off campus. There is plenty of cheap accommodation off campus.
The lecture on child psychology has been postponed until Friday. The lecture on child psychology has been postponed until Friday.
The meeting will take place in the main auditorium. The meeting will take place in the main auditorium.
You must establish a day and a time with your tutor. You must establish a day and a time with your tutor.
There will be no extensions given for this project. There will be no extensions given for this project.
New timetables will be posted on the student notice board. New timetables will be posted on the student notice board.
All students are encouraged to vote in the forthcoming elections. All students are encouraged to vote in the forthcoming elections.
The Arts magazine is looking for a new assistant editor. The Arts magazine is looking for a new assistant editor.
The lecture will deal with the influence of technology on music. The lecture will deal with the influence of technology on music.
Make sure you correctly cite all your sources. Make sure you correctly cite all your sources.
There are hundreds of clubs and societies to choose from. There are hundreds of clubs and societies to choose from.
Does the college refectory offer vegetarian dishes on a daily basis? Does the college refectory offer vegetarian dishes on a daily basis?
All essays and seminar papers submitted must be emailed to your tutor. All essays and seminar papers submitted must be emailed to your tutor.
He was not the only one to call for legal reform in the 16th century. He was not the only one to call for legal reform in the 16th century.
The Drama Society is now auditioning for parts in the student play. The Drama Society is now auditioning for parts in the student play.
There is a position available for a junior lecturer in media studies. There is a position available for a junior lecturer in media studies.
There will be a significant rise in tuition fees starting next year. There will be a significant rise in tuition fees starting next year.
You will be informed of the results by email. You will be informed of the results by email.
Please have copies of your seminar papers in the library a week in advance. Please have copies of your seminar papers in the library a week in advance.
Most students are not eligible to claim housing benefit. Most students are not eligible to claim housing benefit.
If you want to quit the student union, tell the registrar. If you want to quit the student union, tell the registrar.
Does the university have an ice hockey team? Does the university have an ice hockey team?
Without doubt, his primary motive was economic. Without doubt, his primary motive was economic.
The modern approach to the problem is to stress the symbolic side of human nature. The modern approach to the problem is to stress the symbolic side of human nature.
Many privately owned firms have been eaten up by larger corporations. Many privately owned firms have been eaten up by larger corporations.
I'm afraid Professor Jones doesn't suffer fools gladly. I'm afraid Professor Jones doesn't suffer fools gladly.
Most of these criticisms can be shown to be false. Most of these criticisms can be shown to be false.
You are not permitted to take reference books out of the library. You are not permitted to take reference books out of the library.
The seminar will now take place a week on Tuesday. The seminar will now take place a week on Tuesday.
You don't have to be on Professor Smith's course to attend this lecture. You don't have to be on Professor Smith's course to attend this lecture.
The library will be closed for 3 days over the bank holiday weekend. The library will be closed for 3 days over the bank holiday weekend.
I think we should get together over the weekend to discuss this assignment. I think we should get together over the weekend to discuss this assignment.
There's an hourly bus service from the campus into town. There's an hourly bus service from the campus into town.
This is the third time you've asked for an extension on this project. This is the third time you've asked for an extension on this project.
They say Professor Jones's lectures are always interesting and funny. They say Professor Jones's lectures are always interesting and funny.
Being a student representative on the union really cuts into my study time. Being a student representative on the union really cuts into my study time.
I've got a tutorial in an hour and I haven't had any time to prepare for it. I've got a tutorial in an hour and I haven't had any time to prepare for it.